Hello? Ah, there we go. There we go. Hold on. Right, one sec. Oh god, hold on. What has happened? Why is... Oh my god, hold on one second. It's like everything has gone wrong now. What the fuck are you doing? Wait, one sec. One sec. All my sound sources have just changed. Hold on. You don't... Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Hello. Sorry. Sorry about that. Right. Oh my god. Hello. Hello. Hello everyone. How you doing? Sorry about that. I do apologize. For some reason my NVIDIA broadcast software decided that it just doesn't want to work today. Fuck me, I guess. But hello everyone. Hello. I don't know. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I've got my microphone is like really high end. But yeah, sorry about that. I think it's like blah 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 blah. Yeah, words. I think it's because I set the music so quietly, so it gave you like a full sense of understanding of what the volume actually was. So volume was max and was vibing to music. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. Because I had the music really quiet compared to usual. Oh man. How are you all doing? Let me just say a quick hello, because there's so many people who turned up. Hello, Carrion. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, Lethal Yarn. Hello, Lone Survivalist. Hello, Suki. It's Suki Mesprit. I'll say it now, right? I'll say it properly now. Did I miss anyone? Hello. If I missed anyone, I do apologize. Welcome, everyone. Hello, lurkers, as well. Anyone who's... Well, vibers, I should say. I just want to start calling you guys. Well, hello vibers, anyone that's vibing in the chat or just vibing in the stream, welcome in. It's Thursday, so it means it's getting close to the weekend. That doesn't mean much to me because I'm disabled and I ain't got a job. Actually, technically this is my job, so the weekend means more streams and more fun, so that's good. Oh, I have a bit of a problem before I go on to like my main yap. I have a bit of a problem. So I accidentally may have uninstalled a bunch of games. Hi, Hono. You also don't have a job. That's fair. That is fair. But you got university. You know, that's your job. You know, you studying. That's important. You know, you're doing your thing. It's it's near the weekend already. Well, yeah, I was saying, I accidentally on purpose uninstalled some games. I didn't go to college either. Oh, that's fair. Oh well. That's fair. It doesn't matter. Your value and your worth isn't determined by how much money you contribute to the system that doesn't give a fuck about you. So don't let that beat you up. My job is laying in bed and I'm an expert. Hell yeah. So is mine. My job is being a cringe blue butterfly anime girl on the internet, laying in my bed in pain sometimes going, and that's about it. But back to what I was saying about Steam games. So I installed a bunch of games because my PC wasn't behaving very well and it was being very slow. And it turned out that my C drive was like 99% full. So I've cleared out a lot of it. And now there's about... It's still got 600 gigabytes of stuff that's just filling it. And I don't know where most of it's come from. But I'm going to find out how to get rid of it. I'm going to find out where it is. I'm going to find out how to get rid of it. And I'm going to clear it out because this is just, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. Because yeah, you should never have your C drive that full. Like, I don't know why I did it, but I don't know why I have it that full, but you know, what can you do? Right. Okay. So the main thing I wanted to talk about today, actually. Zeta, hello, welcome in. You're gonna lurk. You're gonna be vibing. Okie dokie. Thank you for the head pats and across the check, and the care. Thank you for the care package. Thank you very much. I need to add audio. Hi, Taylor as well. Welcome. Oh my God, Heart Justice. Welcome in. So is there free butterfly pics? Here you go. You got them. Here you go. There you go. You got free pictures. Free pictures of me. Hi everyone. There's so many people coming in today. Hello. It's good to see you all. Right. So what I wanted. What the fuck is this song? All right, hold on one sec. One sec. Right. So I wanted to talk about a dream I had last night, or today, I should say, technically. And it was really weird. It was a really strange dream. It was like, so it really like just shook me, and not because it was like a nightmare, but because like it forced me to confront something deep about my identity, like really like a foundation as to who a part of who I am. And it was about being trans. So I'm trans for those who don't know. But in a way that made me like sort of question things like control, transformation, and whether I can truly be myself without losing autonomy. Justice House or okay, you guys are talking to each other. What was I saying? And I think there's something here that like a lot of you can relate to. Sort of trans or not. The tension sort of between wanting to be your ideal self and fearing what you might have to sacrifice to get there. Like those are, I've written a few notes here so that I can keep track of what I'm saying, because this was such a big thing and I didn't want to just like dump on you, so I didn't want to trauma dump. So don't worry guys, there isn't going to be like a big trauma dump. It's like I wanted to talk about things in a constructive way and get to an actual point. So so the way it worked out, for anyone who's in my server, it was a weird dream about Elon Musk, and it wasn't because Elon Musk wasn't the focus of it. It was just he represented something bigger. He represented a source of like control and power that I wanted to escape. So he was more of a figure, the people who like interpret dreams and stuff. And I was in a controlling relationship with Elon Musk, and it was like not because I wanted to be. Yeah, I know, it's interesting, but because he was sort of like crafting me into his perfect version of myself, and so I was like kind of like his concubine. It was very strange. I was living like in a life of luxury, and the thing is like I looked like my ideal self. He like transformed me into like my perfect and ideal self, and I was super happy with like the fact that I would looked like how I've always wanted to look, but I wasn't like free, like I didn't have freedom, I didn't have autonomy. And there was a moment where I sort of had to do something, whereas I offered to do something I didn't want to do just to maintain peace and stability. Like, have you guys ever had like a dream where you felt sort of both fulfilled and trapped at the same time? Like, this was a very strange dream where like I was conflicted with these feelings of being happy with how I looked in my body and my appearance, and then also being trapped with someone that, with being trapped, basically. Not just someone, but being trapped. See, you say it was hell. Yes, I've already explained the same thing as well. Yeah, that's fair. I can understand. I think everyone here can sort of kind of understand that. So, I do apologize if this is scripted, but I have written, as I said, a lot of notes, and it's because I want the consistency to be able to explain this, because it's meant a lot to me. So like as a trans person, like we all feel like I feel, and I know so many other trans people out there, we all feel this like social and personal pressure to do things right, to do it right, to look right, to like to transition in a way that's desirable or even dictated by others. That's why like terms like passing exist. But is that really transformation, or just like another form of control? That's what I was thinking about. So like, is that it? Like, is my transness a discovery, really a discovery of myself and a transformation, or is it another form of extension of control, things I want to avoid in my life? Like, who decides to get who gets to decide like what's the perfect version of me, and why did my subconscious put like that power in someone else's hand? Um. Oh god. I'm sorry. Sorry if none of this is making sense, but like a lot of us trans or not struggle with the idea of not being enough, and I know I do. Like, I know I don't. I look in the mirror and I'm like, I'm not feminine enough. My face isn't feminine enough. My eyes are not like my like stupid things. Like my jaw is not feminine enough. Do you know? I just don't feel right within myself, and I guess that's dysphoria. And then it made me think about, when does this sort of validation become like a trap? And my dream made me wonder, do I want to be seen as my true self, or do I want to actually feel like my true self? You know? I think it just wanted to make you confront. Yeah, that's exactly the point I was getting to. Yeah, exactly. You're pretty much spot on. So sometimes we think we have to trade something like autonomy, comfort, safety to get what we truly want. But the question lies, like, do we really have to do those things? Like, what if my ideal self isn't something I have come to earn through submission, but something I can step into on my own terms? So like, you know what I mean? But like, do you guys, like, what's something you've had, like, have you guys ever had have you guys ever wanted something so badly but felt like you had to sacrifice a part of yourself to get it? Like, have you ever had that experience? Which might be individuality. Do you want to be yourself, or will you want to be something else to be controlled? Yeah, exactly. That's, yeah, you have. Yeah, so I feel like, you know, everyone can kind of relate to this. We all have these sort of very similar struggles. So excuse me. I want to sort of bring it back to things like self-empowerment and the idea that transformation should never come at the cost of freedom. So like self-discovery, transformation, and your identity should never come at the cost of freedom or autonomy. I have said this before in the past about other things. I don't want to be perfect. And I don't want to be a perfect version of myself if it means losing my power, my autonomy. I want to be fully myself while free, like whilst fully free and fully in control of my autonomy. And I think that's where the challenge is, finding a way to sort of embody who I am without needing permission, control, or external validation. And I think that's like probably the hardest thing I deal with as a trans woman, because like concepts of femininity and transness and identity as being a woman are societal. They're societal, and they are external sources, and in order to feel validated more often than not, we have to seek external validation, you know, to be validated in our quote unquote femininity. You know, so like I'd ask you guys, like, if you could change something about yourself instantly, but the cost of your autonomy, like, would you do the same? And I don't think I would. I don't think I would when I really think about it. You'd see. Is that, what does that mean? Is that what you would at the cost of your control? I felt like I would. I felt like I did. But that dream made me realize that I don't. Hi, Suki. Misfit. How you doing? So like, what would, like, the other question is, like, what would then true freedom in your identity look like? You know, like, what is freedom in your identity look like? What does that mean to you? You're ordering pizza? That's okay. Pizza's great. I love pizza. So, essentially, I had a dream that making other people happy, and that's what I want to do. That's also what I want to do. That's kind of why I'm doing this. So it's like, I'll just go over it sort of roughly. Like, I had a dream that sort of forced me to confront a deep fear. Can I become my true self without losing my autonomy? that's like relating to societal expectations or expectations from others like friends or family or relative or loved ones. It was about being transformation and control, and I think a lot of people trans or not can sort of relate to that struggle. Um, so I'm sort of I'm going to describe sort of some key elements of the relationship. So believing in, I was in a controlling relationship where someone else dictated my transformation, achieving my ideal self, but I was achieving my ideal self, but it came at the cost of my freedom. And it required me to offer something and to give up something that I didn't feel comfortable doing just to maintain peace, just to maintain peace or to maintain that sense of externally enforced sense of self. And it was weird because despite the dream, the dream was crazy. Let me sort of describe it in a less structured way. So I was in a super controlling relationship with Elon Musk, and and Elon Musk in this situation represents external powerful sources that seek to dictate like how I live my life or how other people live my life. And despite the control, because he essentially wanted me to be like a fucking concubine. He was like, and sorry, I'm like really struggling with this. Fuck. How am I having such a trouble with this? But it came with bonuses of like I got to live a lavish lifestyle. I had all the benefits of finance, and, like all the benefits of financial freedom and stuff, but I didn't have things like personal freedom to express myself. Because I remember in the dream, I can't remember the exact details of what it was, but I remember in the dream I asked for something, and the reaction was extreme, very extreme, and it was just like I was committing a crime or a sin to ask for something that was for me, rather than sort of rather than it being in service of what other people expect from me. And the weird part of it is that I woke up in the middle of the dream, and instead of it being like a nightmare or something I was upset by, I found myself wanting to go back to sleep, like to go back to the dream. I like woke up and I was like, oh fuck, like shit, I'm back in reality. And I did go back to sleep and I did carry on the dream to some degree. But yeah, it's just I think it's essentially the entire dream breaks down to like how I understand myself and my identity, and how for so long my sense of self or sense of a woman or identity as a woman has been an external influence, has had a lot of external influence and felt more performative. And I'm alright. I'm talking about a crazy dream I had, and it made me sort of question a huge aspect of who I am as a human being, and it made me sort of question like how I validate myself as well. And so I'm just sort of going over that. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're good. I'm not in a bad place. I'm just in a very reflective place. It's just interesting. It made me think about like what the perfect version of myself is. What are the goals that I really want? And finding a balance between sort of the inner person I am, and who I'm trying to become, and who I want. Do you know what I mean? Who I want to be and who other people expect me to be. Does that make sense? I'm sorry if I'm not making any sense. I thought this would help if I structured it better and I wrote bullet points, but it seems to just not made. It seems to have not gone the way I wanted it to go in my mind. The dream is strange. It's very, very strange, and ultimately it just made me think about things like transformation control, self-validation, like self-reflection, and then like the fear of losing freedom to get what I want in life, which is like being perceived as a woman in society, you know. And I think ultimately what I came away from it is that I don't want to be externally defined, and I need to sort of start being more comfortable in my expression uh, of self, you know. Um, and I've always said that, like, hey, my pronouns are like strictly she her, and I've for years I've had thoughts about, well maybe I'm comfortable with just she they, um, and sometimes like I feel like my alignment is more fluid, you know. You know what I mean? Like it feels like it's more fluid. Like sometimes it feels more masculine, but I don't feel masculine. Like I wouldn't feel comfortable to say like, "Hey, I'm a like he him today," or I'm. Do you know what I mean? I'm more comfortable with she they, but I don't think I'm also comfortable with the binary either. I don't think I'm comfortable with the binary. I don't think I'm comfortable with the restriction that puts on me. Like between how a woman to non-binary may feel. Yeah, yeah, kind of like a different. Like I, my femininity is something, not really any kind of gender, but more like feminine gender, but and like, do you know what I mean? Like a ambiguity, but a leaning towards the feminine. Um, it's strange because uh, my like femininity has always been like an apparent thing. You get it on the other side of the spectrum. That's fair. That is fair. That's understandable. Yeah, like mine's always been very apparent. When I was a kid, I was always made fun of for being like the gay kid, and for being effeminate when I with my family, by my parents. Um, and I did a lot to like bury that. I did a lot to bury that and sort of went away. 104%. Damn. I think. I think. You just got called out by the bot. Oh, what was I saying? God, what was I saying? Um, yeah, I did a lot to sort of just cover that. Um, and I did a lot like a damage to myself, and I'm sort of still rediscovering who I am. So wouldn't that mean I would be attracted to everyone else because of gender fluid? Well, gender and sexuality is sort of two separate things, you know. Like your gender isn't influenced by your sexuality isn't influenced by your gender, and vice versa, the two. It doesn't even detect you're gay. Did it not detect? Oh, try it one more time. Sometimes if it's like one after the other, it will sort of cancel the other one out. It might. There you go. See? There you go. And you both got the same percentage of gay. Interesting. Yeah, it was just a weird dream. It was just a very weird dream, and it made me think about like my past. It made me think about my identity, and it made me think about things like my self-expression and yeah, and where I get my validation from. And I did realize that a lot of my gender validation, yeah, excuse me, a lot of my gender validation, I do apologize, but came from external sources. So I was like, be afraid to go outside and stuff. Yeah, self-love. I think that's what I needed. Like, essentially, I need to practice more self-love and realize that I can continue my transition. And yeah, I can continue my transition and go through my transition without, oh, sorry, without having to sacrifice things like my autonomy. And my freedom, because like, so the Musk character represented things like power systems, so like, and then and barriers like medical um medical gatekeeping and things that like so in the UK, we have like gender clinics, and they do provide free healthcare to us, but the wait times are just sort of like demonically abysmal. Like some of the waiting times, the average waiting time for most people is 5 to 10 years, and that is, you see a doctor and you get referred and you have your initial appointment, and that takes about 1 year to have your initial, like, okay, cool, we're on board you. And then after that, it is 5 to 10 years on average before you actually will receive treatment. There's 5 to 10 years of just like, that's like getting, yeah, it is. It's like, well, I mean, here in the UK, it's a little bit different with organ transplant, but yeah, it's roughly the same. It's treated roughly the same. Um, and it, yeah, and so, but to get to that stage, you have to jump through hurdles, and those hurdles are based on like societal expectations of what it means to be a woman or what it means to be a man. Um, and so I'd be asked questions like, "Hey, so did you play with girls' toys as a child? Uh, like, did you play with Barbies and doll houses and stuff like that?" And I explained like, "No, I didn't really. I liked boy stuff, traditionally boy stuff, because I had two brothers. I was raised as a boy, but so I didn't know any better, until I sort of interacted with other girls. And so I liked video games. I liked cars. I liked dinosaurs, all sorts of cool things. I liked trains. I love trains. I fucking love trains. And that got me sort of funny looks. I was like, okay, interesting. And as a result, the assessor didn't think I was trans, and so I had to wait another year. I think it was like 18 months or so. Actually, yeah, like well over a year before I could get another appointment. And I had to basically make up a backstory about how, yeah, I love playing with Barbies and I love playing with girls' toys, but my parents wouldn't let me, and blah, blah, blah. And just to get that, just to get through that barrier, I'm surprised she didn't get the I love trains treatment. All right, sorry, just suddenly came out of. I like train. I do love trains. I fucking love trains. Well, my favorite trains is like my favorite trains are my favorite type of trains are steam locomotives, because they're just cool. They're just fucking awesome. My all-time favorite steam locomotive though is the Flying Scotsman 60103, I think. I will shit. I'm a sheep. But yeah, I always knew that I always just knew like I wasn't a boy. I think I knew. Like, you just know. You do just know. Like, because you don't feel right in your body. You don't feel like the pronouns that people use for you fit. You feel off. It's like now, like for me, my personal experience, it was like every time someone would describe me as like a boy or describe me as like he or him, or or like typically masculine descriptions, it would be like a nail, like someone scratched a nail on a chalkboard. And I never really did understand it. I just thought that was normal. Also, being autistic, I just thought that was normal. So that sort of lived with me for a long time. And I had to find ways to cope with it and bury it. And so I went into like hyper masculinity, and there was a lot of toxic masculinity that like played a big part in my life. But it wasn't until like I was in my 20s that I moved away. Well, actually, I went to university when I was 18, and I sort of realized, oh shit, okay, so I've met other trans people at my uni, and I was like, oh, okay, interesting. And some of their stories resonated with me, and I was like, okay, interesting. I just thought that was something everyone was like. It made me thought, and it wasn't until my 20s that I came across a YouTuber called Julie Vu, and her story just was very similar to like my backstory. How she grew up with a religious family who were very controlling and stuff. And then I realized, it was like, shit, okay, maybe I am trans. Maybe I am trans. And so the rest is history. So like that whole flipping that whole um that whole dream just made me sort of realize that like a lot of my life has been around living my life or living my identity in a like expressing my identity in a way that made other people feel comfortable, or the way that other people expected of me. And I think I'm not going to be doing that anymore, you know? Um, I'm not going to be doing that anymore. Yeah. So I'm sorry, guys. That was it. I know that wasn't like as coherent as my usual sort of yaps. Although I do have another one. I do have another one out, which is less personal and less like emotional and less trauma dumping. Um, I do have another one, but yeah. So I do appreciate you sort of coming to listen to me yap about shit. Coming to listen to me yap about shit. You know, because like does any of that like resonate with you guys? The like we're here to listen. I appreciate you guys. But like, does any of that sort of resonate with you? That like the idea of feeling like you have to sacrifice parts of yourself and important things to you, like your freedom, your autonomy, your sense of self, to get what you want in life. Um, uh, I feel like that's something we can all sort of relate to, right? To some degree. To some degree. But I'm realizing that we don't have to do that. We don't have to make those compromises for ourselves, unless it's absolutely necessary. I always I always sacrifice myself to make others happy, especially growing up. I only started just going against it. Yeah, yeah. So I made myself, sorry, there's this annoying tiny fly because I left my window open last night because I like to leave my office window open so it cools my office down and then it's nice and cool in here for when I come in. Um, it also helps my PC run better. But I get these annoying little flies that come in. Maybe I should get like a window screen. I should get a window screen. That's what I should get, a fly screen for my window. I do. I've done that. I have been guilty of people pleasing to such a degree that I put myself at harm, or like I will put myself out, and I'll overextend myself. It's like I've been in. I think like I did that with my sexual identity, my sexuality. Like so for years, I confused the fact that every time I saw another girl, another girl that was very pretty, and who's beautiful, I mistook the oh my god, I want to be her, I wish I was her, with I want to be with her, I want to be in a relationship. I've confused that for years and years and years, and wasn't until like, do you know what I mean? Like I thought I was straight. At the time I thought it was sexual. And then when I transitioned, I knew that I wanted to have relationships with people, but I always believed that like the sexual aspect of relationships was like an expected thing. Like it's just what people do. Because you watch movies, you grow up watching these movies. You grow up watching movies. Hold on one second. You grow up watching movies, and the story is they meet, they fall in love, and then they do the deed. They do the sex. They do the sex. And so I just thought, I'm an autistic kid. I grew up autistic. You get told that, hey, that this is like, there are certain rules in society and you have to adhere to them. That's how I was raised. So I thought that was just part of how you are in a relationship. Because if you like care for someone, love someone, you'll do things with them, even if you didn't want to do them. And every relationship I can't, because my upstairs neighbour set a fire. Oh god. Oh well, there's much I can do. I was going to say there's not much I can do, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Just put me against your ear. How's this? Yeah, but it wasn't until I was in a bunch of relationships, and in the first few months of the relationship, or first few weeks or whatever of the relationship, I would do the sex stuff. And then as I got more comfortable, as I got more comfortable, wait, hold on one sec. Yeah, as I got more comfortable in the relationship, I would... What the fuck? Yeah, as I got more comfortable in the relationship, I'd be less into doing the sex. And it wasn't until this last relationship, because I would have this consistent thing where I'd be in a relationship for a while, and it would always come to this point where we would break up because they felt I didn't love them in the same way that they loved me, because I didn't want to be physically intimate with them. And it was always hard for me to explain, because it was just like, it's like, I do love you, it's like, I don't have those feelings. And ultimately I came to realize that, like, I'm actually asexual. I came to realize that I'm asexual. I'm ace. You know? Random earth topic. Can you'll see a timer option for chat because I see it. Huh? No, I don't. Well, I'm not going to see that. I'm streaming. I'm the streamer. I'm not going to see that. But yes, what was I saying? So it made me realize that I'm asexual. And that, again, that links to, like, what I was talking about earlier with my dream, that I did so much for myself based on expectations of other people, that I didn't know who I was and I didn't know what I was. So I think it's important that we, like... Oh, hold on. I think it's important that we learn to be comfortable, to learn to say no to things that don't align with the things that feel right for us, you know? Even if we feel like it's expected of us, we have to learn to be able to say no, even if what is expected of us isn't good for us, you know? Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm making any sense. I'm sorry. I really should have just, instead of organizing this, I really should have just let myself yap, as I usually do. Yeah. That was you. Oh. I think it's like 4 times. I've thought, 4 or 5 times I've thought I've killed this stupid fly, and it still gets away. But it's like, it is like the fastest, most aggressive one I've ever seen. It, like, moves incredibly fast. I think I actually did get it now. I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. Release the inner yap. Okay, guys, if you want to hear me release my inner yap, okay? So this is one I came across yesterday. This is one I came across yesterday in a TikTok comment. Man, TikTok is like a huge source of yapping for me, man. More yap? Hell yeah. So, okay, you guys ever heard of, have you guys ever heard of the fucking stupid alpha male shit? So, you know about the whole alpha male shit? About how, like, alpha male have, like, human societies have alpha hierarchies. So, like, there's the alpha male, the beta male, the delta, alpha, beta, delta, gamma, and then the sigma male and stuff. You know about that? Yeah, okay. So a lot of that stuff that alpha male thing is actually bullshit. Because the reason it's bullshit, some of you don't know that. If some of you do know, I'm cool that you know. No, not Command and Conquer things. Hold on. Let me just check, because I'm getting fucking awful tracks. Here we go. Yes, sir. What does that mean? But yeah, it's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. Because what it is, it's based off pseudoscience. It's based off the assumed. It's based off the observed behavior of wolves in captivity, which is completely different to the environment. The environment is completely different to excuse me. Oh my god. To wolves in the wild. Because when we observe wolves in the wild, the concept of the alpha male doesn't really exist, and there is a more mutual there's more mutual exchange between power, and usually the leader of the group are the seniors, the elders, and the strongest member of the pack doesn't lead the pack. They're at the back. They're at the very back. Why? Because they are the ones who are strongest to be able to protect the pack against attacks. Like from people because the people at the ones at the back will be the weakest. They'll be the weakest, and the ones who, well, not the weakest, but like the youngest, they'll be at the back, and the eldest are at the front because they have the most experience. They have the most experience, the most wisdom, and they're the most vulnerable, so they're placed in the front. And obviously, though, those positions change and mix. But yeah, so the concept of the alpha male is bullshit. It's just not true. It's just not true. And so I came across this dude who was trying to argue that like, actually, it's like a basic evolution. It's evolutionary biology, and that's not true at all, because human behavioral characteristics and human behavioral characteristics have far evolved beyond our ancestors. That a lot of the behaviors or terms like dominance and power are really subjective. They're influenced by it's all incorrect. I literally explained that earlier. I was saying how it's based on the incorrect observations of wolves in captivity. Were you not listening? Yeah, so these guys were trying to make the point that they were trying to argue. This guy was trying to argue the point that it's no, it's alright. that the alpha males as a concept exists within biology. And so I was like, no, it's not true. It's based on pseudoscience. And his question to me was, do you believe that there are people who dominate in social situations? And the problem with that is that's a begging the question fallacy. It's also mixed with the appeal to like a personal definition. Because like, what do you mean by dominate? What does dominate mean? What does that mean? It's a very subjective term, because to dominate, because typically it's always like alpha males like will dominate. The concept, the belief is that males have more dominance, and they will be the alphas and they will dominate. Oh, hold on. I wanna refresh my memory on the things I said. Right, okay, yeah. So when he's using dominant terms, the guy was using terms like dominance, I asked questions like do you mean like leadership or influence or assertiveness? And those things are like alpha beta, yeah, doesn't define what defines a person is, well, anything other than status and body and structure, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, that's what like about personal identity, but like he was talking more about hierarchical structures within human societies or human social groups. But the problem he was doing is that he was using subjective terms like dominance, which have different usages, and based on different cultures. So like there are some cultures out there that don't believe in the concept of dominance as well. They believe in concept of like valuing reverence and cooperation. Like look at Japanese culture. They have more of a structure around staying within the group, with reverence and respect and do you know what I mean? And submission to things. Well, not submission, but like that fly is back. But the problem is he kept arguing that the term like alpha is an innate evolutionary thing, but he partway through the whole subject he ended up flipping the fucking definition to just meaning, well, it's just a term that describes people who, like Bill Gates. He's like, Bill Gates is an alpha male because he's rich and powerful. It's like, right, so it's not a biology. So it's not innate to an evolutionary biology. It's not evolutionary. It's a term that defines success and power. So what do you like? Well, what kind of success? So like, how are you registering? Like, how are you like defining success? Is success defined by money and wealth? Because some people don't value those things. Some people don't value those things. Some people value things like knowledge and intellect and education. And so someone like Neil deGrasse Tyson, that's a bad example, but like Yashimoto, is it Yashimoto, the physicist? Is it Yashimoto? That guy, he's a fucking genius, like a savant level genius. If we change the definition of power and dominance, then that guy is an alpha male, and Bill Gates is like maybe a beta male. You know what I mean? So I just like, it bothers me when people do this whole thing of like, they take terms like alpha male, beta males, which are based on like false understandings of science, on like false observations of animals within an unnatural environment. Then they try to take that and then apply it to like human social structures, which are so vastly different, so complex, that it's almost like moronic to compare the two. And then try to like make these fictional hierarchy structures so that they can feel like they're like their lives have meaning and value, because like, oh, I'm more aggressive and I have more muscle and I can dominate you in a conversation. That's like, that doesn't make you an alpha. Essentially, the way that human societies have developed over millennia, because like recent behavior, like recent changes as alpha male, go against human nature. And that's why these alpha males, quote unquote, are like fucking social outcasts, because they're against things like social cooperation, social cohesion, mutual respect. They're all about control, power, and when I say dominance as in like making others submit to them or making others feel lesser or inferior, which is against human nature. It's why all throughout society, all throughout human history, whenever one group of people is subjugated to feel lesser, whenever one group is subjugated to feel lesser than the other, there's always a pushback. Because it goes against our basic human nature, which is essentially to sort of cooperate and collaborate with each other and work together, like as a community, and support each other. I think it's why you'll get like these online communities that are focused around mutual support and care and respect tend to be more successful than communities that are based around who is more powerful and who is not more powerful. I'm sure like 1,000 years ago, alpha males were more sought in society. It was not. This is the thing. Like, say like 1,000 years ago, those alpha males or those leaders were necessary because the way that societies were structured went against human nature, where we were like just trying to dominate each other. It wasn't until we realized that like effective collaboration worked, that we had more stable societies, and the need for aggressive and violent alpha males went away. Hold on, I am getting fucking sick and tired. We have like culture wars now, you know, because we've got like the one side of humanity that still thinks that, hey, we should like dominate, we should have one group of people dominating over another, and then we have another group of people that are like, no, we all need to like work together and collaborate and have like synergy and stuff. And it's the old ideas are waiting to push. The old ideas are dying out to the new ideas, and that's probably like why we've had this sudden resurgence in like these fucking douchebags and like right-wing extremism. Like, have you ever heard of something called an extinction event? Like an extinction event? An extinction event is like an extinction event, or an extinction resistance event is basically so extinction burst, or pre-extinction burst is when a population, typically like a social population or a social group, starts to notice that their populations are dwindling. There'll be a sudden burst or sort of like resurgence in their numbers, to the until the event look, until the inevitable happens and they all just die out basically. So hold on, and they all just die out. So essentially, like, what that means is that, like, the sort of like sudden rise we're seeing, and like of extremism and like religious extremism and political extremism, is because these groups sort of realize that they are sort of dying out and they are having that last push for survival before they do just eventually die out. But it doesn't mean then we have to just sit back and wait for things to get better. It means that we have to like actively push against them to make sure that they do die. Anyway, okay, so we got an ad break in like 3 to 5 minutes. We got an ad break in 3 to 5 minutes. I'm really sorry about. So I don't know why, but I think the mistake I made was going into this thinking that it'd be better for me to talk about this in a more structured way, like my initial dream. But I should have just yapped about it, and so like, I'm mentally thrown off a little bit because I'm like, I've prepped my brain for organization, and then I'm trying to go back to the Yapperfly chaos that you guys are used to. But that does bring me back to a point. So after the break, I want to play a game, but I'm not sure what to play because I don't have a lot of the games I usually play installed. I do have Frostpunk still, so maybe we could play Frostpunk again, but we could try like a different city and like a different area and a different place. Because last time we were doing so well, we were doing really well, and then I forgot to get materials, and then it ended up like I forgot to get materials, and then I forgot to set up the paths properly to get resources, and then we ended up loads of us dying. So, or maybe because I did save it, maybe we could salvage it. Salvage it. What I will try, actually, yeah, I'll do that. We could try Frostpunk again, and then try and salvage the death and destruction we have. Or I have a couple of games called State of Decay, which is like a zombie survival game, but that's a bit lengthy. And then there's another management game called The Wandering Village, which is cute. I think you guys might like. And then I've got games like Days Gone. Oh, I really want to get the remaster. Days Gone Broken Road DLC. Wait, what is that? There's a DLC. Speedrun, dual sense. Okay, hold on. Really? Apparently Days Gone has a DLC coming out. But there is a remaster for this game. Because it is do you know what? Actually, I think I'm going to go with Days Gone. Because it's such a good game. Oh, no, but then... Screw it. Frostpunk. Because I really want to try and salvage the city. And if we can't salvage the city, we will rebuild. Anyway, ad break is in like 15 seconds. Like now. So we've got like a minute or so. By the way, how do I sound? How does everything sound? What is this? What is this? What are you talking about? Taylor, you sent me a message and I don't know what you're talking about. Why do you have this? That's just normal. That's just like normal stuff with Discord. Not Discord, with Twitch. Yeah, that's just normal Twitch stuff. Because you can have like, you can have filters for profanity in your own streams if you don't want to listen to that, if you don't want to hear that. Not hear that, but read that. If you don't want to read the people swearing. If you're a bitch like that. No, it's always been there. It's just probably not seen it. Yeah. Yeah, you've probably just not seen it. Okay, we've got our break now, so I'll see you guys in like yeah, you're a bitch. All right, guys, I'll see you in like 3 to 5 minutes, and then we'll be back to play Frostpunk. Yeah, so see you in a bit. Oh, tomorrow though, I'm gonna do Mario Kart. So yeah, see you soon. Haley, you were like, you were spamming words that were like network that didn't even have letters that were in there. Like that, there was no A, and then you were like just words that aren't even in like the words that aren't even words. It's funny. But hello everyone. Hello, welcome back. Tesho. What the hell is Tesho? Ehos. Eo. Oh. Eho. Is it? Are you sure? In EHO. You mean Enoch? I think you mean Enoch. But it doesn't take proper nouns. It doesn't do proper nouns. I think it's just verbs and adjectives. And nouns. No, doesn't do nouns. Ah. I feel a bit off. Don't know why. I feel like I shouldn't have talked about my dream because there were so many people here, and then as soon as I started talking about it, everyone left. So. I think the mistake was is that working. That's fair. I don't mind people talking. It's just that people left. It's just sad that people left. Okay, well, I guess let's play some Frostpunk 2. Oh, I wasn't looking at the numbers though. I wasn't really looking at the numbers. Just noticed that everyone disappeared. Or just people stopped talking. Well, I didn't intentionally look at the numbers. It just sort of everyone, because my mix it up was like being weird, and it shows me the number of people in chat, and they were just all gone. So, oh, okay. That's my bad. I'm gonna make more of a point to not talk about stuff like that, maybe in future. Oh, my music's gone weird. Hold on, I'm starting to lose my. It says I'm starting to get annoyed because there's this fly Well, it's more than one that keeps like flying in here, and it's like landing on me, and I might have to call it a night to be fair, guys. How was my day? Well, I just had that dream. I had that weird dream, and that's pretty much all I've been thinking about. That's pretty much all I've been thinking about all day, to be honest. This music's awful. Yeah, it's mostly all I've been thinking about, and wanted to share. It's not traumatic, it's just interesting. It just made me think a lot about stuff. But I didn't think sharing it would drive people away, so kind of sad. Screw it, let's just play some Frostpunk. Okay. Oh. What's going on? We get rid of one, and then another one comes along. Hold on. Great. I wasn't asking. What question? What? I didn't ask a question. What do you... What? Right, okay. Let's get back to London. Let's get back to New London, the Legacy. Because we've got to the point where... we've got to the point... Oh, the fucking music. Yeah, we've got to this stage where we now have oil coming to the city. God damn it, my hand spasmed. Yeah, we've got to the point where... I keep hearing stuff, isn't there? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I have issues with hearing voices myself, actually. So I empathize with you. Right, let's... Oh dear. Right, here we go. So we have steam. Do we have oil though? The generator is on here. Cool. Right. They have an extraction district. Oh, yeah. Right, and then need housing district. Wait, housing? Oh. What's going on? Hold on. Okay, this is weird. This is very weird. I think I'm gonna go into because of a game I've been playing a few days might be a good idea to play WE0 for. I don't know what that is. What game is that? Oh, there was an interesting game. There was an interesting game I played a while ago. Oh jeez. Yeah. There's a oh god. Yeah. Oh god damn it. Yeah, there was a game I played a while ago called Senua's Sacrifice, and it was very much based around. It's a story which based around Wonderland. Oh, I've never heard of it. Wonderland Zero. I never. Okay, I think we're probably gonna. Yeah, there's too many people dying. Stop dying. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. Let's see if we can do. Let's do. Oh yeah, week 201. Load the game. See if we can recover. Because the big mistake I made was I was like, oh, I connected the paths, but I connected the paths in the wrong place. And then by the time I realized, it was way too late. Okay, so generator is off. Right. Yeah, see? There we go. And then no, it's just too hard to. It's just too hard. I keep constantly going back and trying to defeat the final boss. And I think the definition of insanity is going to be expecting a new outcome. Well, I mean, if it's a different game, if it's a game, then it's a different situation, you know. Right? Yeah. Let's go to the main menu. Right, here we go. You are here. Black gold. Okay, here we go. So 250. Oh damn. This is yeah, we're just repeating the same thing over and over again. Okay. Yeah. I think I might call it a night, guys. I'm just not feeling it today. I think I'm just sort of meh. Let's do no sacrifices. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just because I just wasn't expecting like a negative reaction like that for talking about my stuff.
Stuart. Can you hear us?
I appreciate that, Lethal. Thank you.
A generation.
All right, let's just get this cracking. So generator's off. Right, let me see how I do. I'll just try and improve. Play the game. I do like this game a lot, though. It's a very fun game. It's one of my favorites. Build, extraction. Okie dokie. Build housing district. And then another housing district. Yes. Okay, cool. And then what I want to do before we have issues like last time is get materials and food. There we go. And it was I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I think it's just in future I won't talk about stuff like that anymore. There we go. Extraction. Expansion. I mean, extraction, expansion. Right. And then... That's alright. It's not your fault, guys.
For a detailed list of obituaries, please visit your local
There we go.
office.
Right. Okay, cool. Right. The generator is on now. I'm gonna have a bit of a munch. Ow. It came in at the wrong time. No, it's not the wrong time. It's never the wrong time. Hold on. It's never the wrong time, but... Well, welcome in, Dennis Blood. Welcome in. Hold on, give me... I gotta restart that program. Never a wrong time. It's just... I'm just a bit sad, because... I was, talking about a very personal story with everyone, and it just made everyone fuck off. So it's a bit sad. It just made a lot of people leave, and it made me a bit sad, that's all. Because it was like a very important thing to me. You know? And I was being a bit vulnerable talking about it and stuff, so... It's just a shame when sort of like you're vulnerable and people are like, ugh, and then leave. It feels like the equivalent of like you talking about something that means a lot to you and people are just like, ugh, and then just leave. But you know, I mean, like, I don't expect people to stick around. It's not fair. And to listen to my shit. It's just sad when, like, at the beginning you have like so many people that are there and then all of a sudden everyone disappears. Because you were talking about this stuff, personal stuff. And it wasn't like I was talking about it in an uncomfortable way. Like, I was actually being like, do you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't like trauma dumping or anything. I was like, talking about, I was making some really good points and like relating to the chat. Right, okay, I'm gonna read stuff. Could be a number of reasons too. No, of course. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
Right, okay. I'm munching. I'm having some cheese-filled hash browns. Cheesy hash browns. Right, I want to do some more upgrades before we end up. Okay, let's see. Alright, coal mines. Does blasting coal mine? Let's go with a blasting coal mine this time, because last time we went with the Frostlanders idea. Oh, it requires less people. But it costs the same. Fuck it, let's just go with this one. Let's just keep this one. Oh, what's going on here? That's weird. I hate when the game does that. How are you guys doing, by the way? How's your week been? Like, what have you been up to recently? I got I recently got a box of Pokemon cards, but I accidentally bought the wrong one and ended up buying a League Battle deck instead of like a pack deck. And so it came with a bunch of like really crappy cards and came with like triple Gardevoir. Came with like 3 Gardevoir EXs and a Mew EX and stuff. But so I was a bit annoyed that I got the wrong one. I was a bit miffed about that. Request trying to work no. It's been chaotic trying to work on a request at work that I only have a couple to do, and the more I work on it, the more impossible I realize it is to do. Why can't I read today? Oh, right, okay, that was confusing. I was confused as fuck on that. I thought that was me. You typing poorly? I was like confused. I was like, what? It was you. It's alright, it's okay. How dare you? Right. So brain's very scattered today. That's fair. My brain's been very like sort of one track pony. Had a thought about stuff and I wanted to talk about it. Right. Okay, so we managed to get the cold. I'm gonna do house insulation, so it reduces the heating demand.
We're not at home.
Yeah, because we failed, and I want to. One minute. Because the city died, and there was so much more to the story that I haven't got through. Research building, extraction district. Okay, interesting. Oh, right, okay, I see. We need a council. Okay. Alright, fine. Well, it was either this or Days Gone, because I accidentally uninstalled a bunch of games without realizing I was uninstalling a bunch of games, because I thought they were on a different drive, because it was named very similarly to my other drive, and I ended up wiping that drive. Well, not wiping it, but I ended up deleting the stuff off that drive, thinking I was dealing with another one. But I wasn't. Okay, so I'm tolerated. What do they do? Right, so we're going to negotiate with the New Londoners for fund their project. And then this. So if you refresh the chat, you'll. Actually, no, a thing should have come up, so you should be able to vote. No? Okay.
The delegates have reached a decision.
Oh, there it is. I was looking for it. I was like, what the hell? Where did it go? Is there more than one? Oh, if there is. Okay. Assign. Oh, assigned research increases relations.
Heat,
Oh, didn't we have to?
kill.
Oh, the new Londons.
The seals on all doors
There we go.
regularly.
There we go. And then we gotta clear some space for this. Right, and then we can build a logistics district. Hell yeah. And we have material. What is this? Is this a... Was that materials? Right, so like last time, do we want to do... So we got infectious agents. During routine medical examinations performed by Star Wars, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These checkups of relics of years past when a cough could endanger the city. That's gone now. That's not true, because that stuff can still affect everyone. So if you want to vote, towards it, feel free to. I was thinking to just continue the mandatory checks because they seem to be very useful. Because last time we had them, they would stop. They'd stop disease from spreading. I think I've got the extension enabled. You can say continue. That's fair. Yeah, screw it. No one's gonna vote anyway. Oh gosh, we got more people than we thought. Right. More resources. Let's get some more stuff. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's come back later. Because last time we did that we ran out of food. 5-minute permanent source of fuel. Oh, where was it again? It was... Was it the mountains? Yeah, it was. It was this one. So we're going to launch an expedition over there. I don't have that command, unfortunately. I have butterfly. Awesome. Alright,
District operational. First expedition in search for fuel will be launching shortly.
Oh, we need more housing. So, expanding the houses. Oh, it's Sue Miller. Do you know what? I need to move something. Hold on. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that this was in the way. It needs to be like... Maybe we can go over there. Maybe they could just go down here. That seems to work. There you go. Street urchin. She's the one that was talking about cutting people's eyes out and shit. Crazy. But they were talking about fucking wifing 12-year-olds, so that was... That is fair. I can see her point. They are nonsense. There we go. Oh, rare seeds. Oh shoot, we've got loads of people are sick. Let's bring in some societal stuff, some social stuff. Let's do contagion prevention. Last time we went with the quarantine, so I'm gonna go with the infectious badge. If anyone wants to vote, feel free to vote. The extension should come up on your screen now. And then let's negotiate with the New Londoners again. Screw it, they can have an agenda. And that's enough. That's more than enough votes. I do like this game a lot, though. It's a very good game.
Hear ye. The votes are in. The measure passes.
Right. Oh, god damn it. What do you want now? It's running low. Alright, you guys want to vote? We got to choose whether or not we send explosives, we send children, or we don't bother risking anything. I think let's not risk anything. There's no point. There's no point sending children down. We did that last time, though. Yeah, but, you know, we did that last time. Alright, what is this? The mountains, highlands, the gorge. Did I pick the wrong direction? I know the last time they had the mines. They can't take all the fun from everyone else. Let the grown-ups have some fun. High pass. Maybe it's here. Okay, hold on. So, let's see. Keep the prefabs, and then here we go. Amazing. There we go. So now we have a path, and we've got actual coal coming from an external source, and then assessment client collapse, but the observation tower. Collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider a situation and join us in the city. New and stable source of heat. Okay. Let's wait until we get more stable source of heat then. Daring to dream. Now we have a council. Maybe it's time for us to stop dreaming and make a change. Oh, right. We've got a new faction now. I think things are moving a lot quicker than before.
By the city, pilgrim delegates will
Oh,
be
that
joining
resource
the
has
next council session.
run out. So let's get rid of that. We need more resources. Oh look, there's an infinite resource right here. If we get some research. Oh damn, yeah, advanced coal mines. Forgot about that. Advanced blasting coal mines, advanced shaft coal mines. Let's go with the shaft coal mine, because the blasting one just seems to increase squalor for like little to no benefit. It's like a 6% increase.
Remember to make sure your contagion badge is visible at all times.
Yeah, we need to know if you're sick. Ow, what is in my shoe? Abandoned mining post active. Oh good, okay. Distance suggests they did not travel from the frozen bay a long time ago. Let's just take that. We're taking that shit. So we can build some advanced stuff. Because now we'll have... Oh, now we have two steam cores. Okay. Alright, let's suggest the rule. Garden forces. You know what? I just remembered. Here we go. Let's do apprenticeship. So the children can get their chance to go to the mines. If anyone wants to vote, here you go. Give it a shot. Screw it. Frostlanders. Vote. Accept. Damn. Oh, okay. I thought it was just one vote we'd won by.
Have it.
Yeah, get to work, damn kids. Grant agenda, Frostlanders. Grant agenda. New Londoners. Agenda of the oh, okay. Whoops.
Your council has
Whoops.
voted.
Whoopsie day. Oh, how do I get? Hold left alt for the resource store. Okay. Wait, how do you get out of this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, hospital. Okay. We can build a hospital. Society. Oh, cool. That's a cool idea. But we need to wait for the first lab research to be done, which also means that if we do need more research institutes, so then the research goes faster. Oh damn, and more prefabs. We need more parts. Get out of here. Haha. Hospitals. A teaching hospital? Or just the hospital? Screw it. Let's go with just the hospital, because that's what they said. What's this? He's 90, former shipwright. Longing to join his wife and beyond. 19 years old. Had a good life. Always thought I'd be sharing my lady's grave now, but now Pete's pressuring me to donate my body to the city. Apparently them doctors are using dead folks' skin to fix up frostbite or something. Oh, Jesus. Can't they leave me alone? Haven't I been through enough? Causing tensions to rise. Oh, we need to, okay, we need to regulate funerals. Let's do this.
Hear ye,
Nice.
hear
I
ye.
just about passed. Jeez.
Have it.
Can't leave doctors on. Yeah, I know, right? Right. Let's where are we? Family apprenticeships. City development effort. Oh wait, funeral, wasn't it funerals? It was funerals. There we are, funerals. Let's go with why is it always like a dichotomy? Why can't we just have like something of both? Tension is marginally increased. Disease. Fuck it, let's just do that. Right, who wants to negotiate with me? What could doctors do unsupervised? Dr. Mengele is one idea. Mengele is an example of what you can do. Well, actually, that's more Nazis, to be honest, rather than doctors themselves.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
If I had an easy answer, it wouldn't come to the mistress of the colony. Exactly. Exactly. That's why they need me. This city needs me. They need me. Extraction.
The
Need
delegates
more workers.
have reached a
Screw it. Right. Cool. We've got more workers now, so we should have more people to help us do some work. These lazy fucking
people of
bitches.
the city. Your council has voted.
Oh, that one's broke. That's okay. So that is empty. There's no more coal left. But what's over here? Is there no more coal? There is no more coal left. Okay. Okie dokie. 1,700 more people live among us. They better start pulling their damn weight. Get to work!
Chances of a successful transplant depend on it.
Uh-oh. What's this? Looming cold. Oh, shoot. Cold's starting to run out. What are you talking about? Was that message meant for this chat? I own Doki Doki Literature Club. I will not be playing it on stream though. Oh, whoops. There we go. Frozen Bay. I think it's after the mountains, isn't it? I honestly, I can't remember. I cannot remember for the life of me. But yeah, it's definitely not a game I will be playing because it's just too much. Oh, and the name is so deceiving. Oh, housing. Here we go. Oh fuck.
Anyone willing to learn heat suit layering and sewing methods.
There we go. Hopefully this expansion will now let us add the hospital as we promised. Yeah, hospital. Fuck yeah. Promise kept. People delighted you kept your word. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright, what is this? Sue Miller spinning dog hair into yarn. Ouch, my fingers, these fucking spindles. Mrs. Boss Lady keeps joking I'll fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I'll fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince come near me, I'll rob him blind and make him do the bloody spinning. But it's alright. Gonna beat my record today. Nice strong yarn. Auntie Mabel says if I can read, I can work with her in the mill. Beats freezing in the streets. Ah, Sue Miller. See, she went from a vagrant, a wayward vagrant child to a spinstress. There is hope. There is hope yet for the children. First, she was talking about stabbing people. The others. Can't move. Oh fuck. Oh dear. Oil! We found oil. We found oil. To wayward vagrant adult. Yeah, she's a wayward vagrant adult now. Well, she's still 12. So she's... At least she's got a job, you know? She's contributing instead of stabbing people on the street. Right, let's see what else we can do. Because I wanna improve stuff. So let's go with hot house. Let's go with a hot house so we can. No, actually, I say that and then we'll end up making a mistake. I don't like the whispering. I really don't like the whispering. Harvester hangers? Skyways? So what? Oh, okay. Allows us to run suspended trains in the frost without having to worry about ice and snow accumulation. Allows the transport. Oh, that one seems good. That does seem good. Desola Coast. Oh, desolate. It's like I couldn't see the TE, the desolate coast. No, stop.
Well, the frost is here.
Uh-oh. Damn, we're running out of food. So let's build more. Let's build more food extraction. And we need more housing as well. Damn, I forgot about that. That housing dish? Okay, that's a capacity. Damn. It's a good thing we have. Yeah. There we go. 2 lots of houses.
Steward.
Hurry up and build. Still low on housing.
The stalwart encourage all citizens to join in their daily roll call.
Growing hunger. Yeah, I know. I noticed that earlier. Stop pressuring me. Stop putting so much pressure on me. You're stressing me out, guys. Oh, I know what. We need to research like a hothouse. Let's research the hothouse so then we can get more food. Get more food. Yeah, let's do that one. Get more food out of it. Why did what? We're almost there with the permanent fuel source because we found the oil. We just need to get it to us. There we are. We got it. Okay, cool. We did it. We found the oil. Awesome. Sick. Right. And now all we need to do is let's remove the bodies. And connect a path. Now we have a path. Unlike last time, shit, we got an ad starting in 5 minutes. It requires more. Okay. Salvage those cores. Come back later. Oh geez, do we need make the law more flexible? What is this? Unwanted destiny. Yeah, go for it. Because you can't force people to be stuck in jobs that they don't want. So yeah, I break in like 5 minutes. There we are. Hot house. And a hot house for you. And a hot house for me. Oh, yeah, that was it. Logistics. Let us do... What does this do? Oh, here we go. That gives us more Frostland teams. I don't know all about this game, but surely you can force people into jobs they don't like. I mean, kinda. Hi, Betty. How you doing? Welcome in. Kinda, but... Like, this game everything has, like, negative consequences. So even if you're like, let's force people into jobs they don't want to do. Down the line, you'll have like a negative outcome where like people are killing themselves because they hate their jobs, and yeah, it's like crazy unforeseen consequences like that. The badge of shame. Stewards with this disease steward with disease currently under control, more and more citizens resent being forced to wear unwarranted infectious badges. No contagion prevention law. I think we can find a healthy middle ground, right? There's got to be. Oh, I don't. Disease is marginally increased. And then shelter per capita is. Oh, fuck. How much by per capita though? Per capita, that'd be like per. Well, it'd have to be per 1,000 people in this game, wouldn't it? Or 10 or 100. So it depends. Oh damn. I think screw it. We'll come back to it later. Heat demand is decreased. Yeah, how you doing, Betty? How have you been? What have you been up to? Alright, let's go with this one. Production efficiency is slightly increased. Alright, does everyone want to get free do you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna free everyone gets free essentials. And you guys can vote. You guys can vote towards it. I don't think I'll probably have to do much voting because I've got a lot of support. Oh no, I'm just oh, okay. Alright, help me out, New Londoners. Help me out. Alright, let's go. 53%, ooh woo. I don't know.
The delegates have spoken.
Okay, maybe I didn't need those votes. You're the only human mod here. I think Dihono might be lurking. Lazy pigs just want handouts. Well, I mean, it's a tough time. People need handouts, mate. Alright, what is it? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, do you know what I just realised? It said all the other mods are robots. Did it? Wait, how did it tell you that? Where did it tell you that? Oh, did ModView say that? Oh, fuck's sake. It's hard to even... Oh, okay, we've still got 50 odd percent, 60%. Let's wait for this. Exterminate. Hello, fellow humans. Hello there, fellow humans. Oh, okay, that's fair. Hello, fellow humans. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Right, so we should have enough Frostlanders. Fuck's sake, really? So do I need to build... How was it we had so many before? Right, okay. Build a logistics district. That does mean... Here. Okay. Ah, fine. We're gonna have to ice break to this one.
Heat stamps are the only pair of
Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that.
Permanent currencies.
Right. Logistics. Awesome. We've got a logistics district. Amazing logistics. So we should have more frost workers. Frost Frost breakers, whatever the fuck they are. At 160p, everything is a lot less blurry now. Oh, right. Why are you watching at 160p?
Routine maintenance work is underway.
Expiration time is extreme. Oh, yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that one. They want to send gifts to the explorers? Go for it. Why would you not want explorers to have gifts? What are you? Are you a fucking monster? You fucking piece of shit. Right, and then hopefully, there we go. We got enough. We have enough people and enough resources to send people. So we sent colonists. Why is it I can't ever form words? Wow, my god! Why can't I form words properly? It's so annoying. Take your time. Am I talking too fast? I think it's because I'm getting ahead of myself on the word, and then my brain tries to pronounce the word that comes after it before the previous one. So maybe that's where it is. Aphasia is a common symptom of MS though, so what can I do? You know? Oh, here we go. Abigail Green, staring at herself in the mirror. I can see it, a little blurry, but doctor told me it's gonna keep improving. I asked whose corneas owned my new sight. A young lad fell from a rooftop trying to rob a hothouse. Well, I won't judge. Probably had a whole family feed or something. When they release me, the first thing I'll do is go and see them. I'll take some rations. Least I can do. They're giving second chances to the living. Otherwise, we just have like, oh, Vanguard Logistics Bay. Okay. Right. What else could we? I think. Oh wait, what's this? Pump jacks. Facility injecting high pressure water into the ground to speed up oil extracting. Facility using explosives. Alright, let's leave that. Let's actually look at resources at the moment. Oh, we have plenty of food. We need more goods. I think we need more goods. So that would mean... Oh shit, we haven't got enough people. Oh, that district is empty. That's good, because that means that's more workers for us. More slaves for the machine. Oh, still not enough. Still not enough. Oh, there we go. We've got more people coming now. There, we got more people. Oh, shoot. Hell yeah. We were just worrying about not enough people, and we just got like 4,000 people. Chibi Joker. Oh my god, my big head. No, that's the wrong side. Everyone seems to really like my Chibi Choco. My little Chibi, my Chiboko. It's a bit more expressive. I'm annoyed because this model was free and my other model cost me like 2k, more than 2k. And this one is a bit more expressive. So I'm annoyed. I should really like ask my modeler.
And is blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
Uh-oh. Chiboko's pretty cute though. No, thank you. Let's do... They need... Oh no, that runs on oil. No. Okay, hold on. So have the colonists arrived? Oh, they have. They've arrived. Okay, cool. So, first things first is we need to extract resources. So that means frost breaking. We're doing much better. It means we're going to get further on in the story. Okay, and then... Meep, 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 meep. Come on, hurry up. Hurry the fuck up! And then... Extraction district. And then we need to build a housing district. Because obviously we need houses. Oh, what's this? Vision of our future. Diverging ideas. Stuart, everyone in New London is waiting the moment we get a steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish, so many dreams made possible. But those dreams seem to be diverging. Star Wars paint visions of an alternate... fucking hell. Of an eternally warm new London. As warm as only the eldest among us remember. Oh, but pilgrims want us to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places on the Frostland and make it our own. I think we should make the city warmer. That's what I think, personally. I think we should focus on making the city warm first, and then we can worry about... like, who's got, like, expanding and growing and shit, you know? Priorities, people. Let's get the fucking priorities straight. Oh. Let's get our priorities straight. Oh no. Why did 160 people froze to death? 158 people froze to death? What the hell is going on? Did the... Oh shoot, scarcity of goods. Oh fuck, okay. The heat is fine. So we need an industrial district to build resources, to make goods, I should say. Forgot about that. See what happens when people don't have enough goods? Even if you make them free for everyone? Oh my god, who's freezing? Who's freezing to death? There, goods. Goods production. Right. I feel like it's the... I think it's the people in the dreadnoughts here. Yeah, it's people at the colony are dying. Why can't you be stronger? Stop dying like little bitches. Oh. My dearest second scout platoons, I hate you. Everybody here... Oh. Everybody's head over your heels for... Oh, fucking hell, I can't read. Everybody's head over heels for you. But you don't for me. I saw the way you looked at me and laughed as you passed by the other day. Oh. Talking in your can't so I wouldn't what? Talking in your can't so I wouldn't understand you? I don't what? Enjoy this homemade pate and have fun exploring with your pants down on your ankle. Okay. 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 Homemade pate. Oh, did he talk about sending them shit? There we are. And that can stay that way. Do they need food? I think that, yeah, they're good. Transfer the resources. So now everyone has, well, not everyone, but most people will have things they need. And hopefully they won't die as much. Shit. 153 murdered by violent criminals. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's deal with this crime problem first. Let's deal with this crime problem. Alright, you guys can vote towards it. The thing should have come up on the screen. What do we want? What do we want? Develop. Okay, let's go with that one. Got 39. Negotiate with Frostlanders. What do you want? Heat demand in heat recycling. Oh yeah, that sounds smart. Right, go. Go, go, go. I have enough votes though, I know for a fact.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Awesome.
Steward.
Do you hear us, Steward?
Research heat recycling.
Attention, citizens. Is in effect.
There we are. Oh, I forgot to get stockpile. I forgot to add stockpiles. Okay, so that is that empty? Okay, that's empty. That coal. That district is done for. There's nothing left. Oh yeah, so food stockpiles. Stockpiles are very good. What do you want? Freeze the remains or refuse their proposal. So is it? Some researchers and doctors have petitioned us to preserve the remains of corpses that have been harvested for organs. Science knows no bounds of incinerating harvested bodies. Oh, there we go. Ah, fuck it, yeah, freeze them.
Steward, Steward.
Steward. Hear us. Steward.
Steward, do you hear us, Steward?
There we go. Now I've mobilised the enforcers. Those enforcers will go out and stop all the bloody crime. Crack down on crime and await... Okay, I missed that last bit. Good. There we go, we've got a huge crackdown on crime. Another thing we need to do is get more resources. So I'm going down here before we start running out of oil. Wait, did I not already do the front? What? I swear I already did that. Am I losing my mind? I think I'm going crazy. Okay. Apparently I didn't build it. Maybe I... Oh. Gaslit myself. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. What's this? Coal. Students, we're struggling with coal. The group of stalwarts have come forward with an idea how to solve it. We should research actuated heat dispatcher. Let's pursue it, and the city will benefit. Stalwarts look at the distrust of what other communities propose. Investigate solution. Problem starts to research actuated heat dispatcher within 18 weeks. Let's go with this one. I'm gonna go with this one. And then we can do the research for it. Heating, heat dispatcher, actuated heat dispatcher. Done! Disease. Disease is up, dang. What else? Cold is severe. Oh, it's gonna get colder again. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna crank up the generator. How much oil do we have? Because we're supposed to do some research on this. 75 oil supply. Okay, build. Oh no, we don't have any more. I thought I built houses. What the fuck is going on? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I swear I built houses. They're all undone. Didn't I build houses? What on earth? That is so weird. That's so weird. I built houses. Uh-oh, it's getting colder. Little Mary's gonna be delighted to see me home early if I don't take her sledging. She was so disappointed last time. Ain't my fault, them. The engine needs servicing. Oh, fuck.
Attention, citizens.
There we go.
New law is in effect.
The problem is wrong game. Oh, damn. It's always the dwarves. No, hold on. I want to check resources. Filtration towers. Let's do this one. Oh, geez. Okay. Heat recycling is less effective at increasing heat output. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to put those in. Okay, we got them. We got them. We got the actuated heat dispatches. The bell goes off and I'm like, oh no, oh shit, okay, 142 people froze to death. Done. God, what a moronic waste. Those weak-hearted fools have made us spoil the system of filters and for what? So some geezer can wheeze along for a few more years? Fucking hell. A friend of yours has been streaming Dwarf Fortress for ages, and the problem is always dwarves. Someone got killed by Forgotten Beast dwarves. There's no booze, dwarves drank it all. Mahir's been punched to death by a tantaming child, dwarves. Oh my god. It's always the dwarves. There are troublesome people. What is it they want me to add? Housing? Oh, moss filtration tower? That would be in a heating district, but I need to... 85 registered. That's sick.
It might just save your life.
Okay, we've added a moss filtration tower, so that should help. Stop freezing to death! What is this? Mass-produced goods. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's do that. Goods. Mass-produced goods. That means that everyone has goods now. Everyone has goods. Everyone has stuff.
Hear ye, hear ye. The eye. The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold. Do not waste time on
It's minus 40 and it's only going to get colder. Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
the re-
How much oil do we have? Ah, perfect. We now have enough oil. Amazing, amazing. Oh, we did it! We got past another chapter. Yes. We did it. We're gonna defeat the Frost. Get fucked. Amazing. We've now got the generator oil pumps. The centigrade. The Celsius. Yeah, negative 40 Celsius. Hi, Nix. How you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in. How have you been? How have you been? It's good to see you.
Are you listening?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Stuart, the stalwarts have begun throwing rallies in celebration of the generator upgrade. Orderly rows of faction members and supporters fill the city squares. Tell them what we rally for, their leaders shout from podiums. We rally for progress, we rally for the generator, we rally for the city. I think, negative 40 is it's where they meet, isn't it? You gonna grab a snack? No, can't do that. No snacks. I burped and I muted myself. Let's do... more workers. We need more workers.
The stalwarts are rallying in support.
Okay. Oh, okay. Mining deep deposits. Hell yeah. We're gonna do some deep drilling, if you know what I mean. Next step. Damn it. The head pats don't work on this model. Keep forgetting. I don't think I've ever got past chapter 2. Fishing village. We have a fishing village? Huh, didn't know that. I was not aware. Oh, we got skyways. I forgot about them. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, oh shit. 72. I just killed 72 people. Whoops. Right. What is needed here? Let's see what's needed. Oh, shoot. Workers. Right. Okay. People.
Steward.
Growing further of certain groups in the city has become cause for alarm. Agitators rile up tensions. Rile up tensions and push their factions to more radical violent action. So we need to build more prisons. Shoot.
Steward.
Right. Let's calm these guys down. Yeah, chill the fuck out, okay? Chill the fuck out. Relax. There you go. They've calmed down now. So we shouldn't have to build any prisons. 32 are in favor. Let's see if we can get some support for this. Oh. Waste incineration facility. We've already got those. I guess I could do that. Who wants the vote? Who wants the vote? And then let's get a negotiation with the Star Wars. So we've got machine. Voting? Cool. We should get the vote this time. We should get everything. Nice. What snack did he get?
Been approved.
Steward.
People of the city, your council has voted.
Steward.
We need more workers. Damn. It looks like we're doing so much better than before. But we are low on people, on workers. We are low on workers. So let me see if we can go to the Frostlands to get more. Ah, here we go. Haha, more workers. Forgot about them. Well, more people, which probably means more workers. Oh, deep melting drill. Okay. Oh, that means we can find it in. If we find a food thingy with an infinity label on it, there, okay. Oh, god damn it. Pickle flavored chips. Interesting.
Pilfer moss from the towers.
Okay, build food. What is it we want? Imagine a society built on technological advancement, on one-upping inventions, on pushing the boundaries of mechanical knowledge. One day, we could not only rebuild automatons, but improve their design, making ones more suited to our needs, ones that never break down. Oh, or even ones as small as a watch. He's ambitious. He's got dreams. In the UK, we had I don't know if they still have them, but we had Marmite flavored chips or crisps, as you would call them. Potato chips. Right, so actuated heat dispenser. He just said just one, right? Oh wait, what's this? Here we go. During the rallies, the Stuarts were inspired to research new policies on their own accord. Forgot you're in Normal Island too. Normal Island? Oh yeah. Stuart, during their rallies, the Stuarts, the stalwarts were inspired to. Yeah. The most recent research was regarding a new work model. They presented the results of their private study, machine attendance to the city. I'm gonna give that a shot. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. Oh, it's already researched. Okay. Oh, it's a radical idea. Oh, we're getting radical up in here. Pass machine attendance. Oh, I need to pass. Is that a law? Fucking radical, man. I'm respected. I think I can go with this without getting negotiations, because I'm respected enough so people will just follow me. Hank, come on. Oh no!
Have it.
I misjudged. I think we're pretty good for... We need more housing though. We're good on food, we're good on... Not good on houses though. Maybe need more materials. Oh, there's an infinite resource right there. So we just added one of those deep drilling zones. And then that should give us enough resources for everything. Industrial. There we go, deep melting drill. Stop it! It's so annoying when it does that. Oh, okay. Thanks for hanging out, Lethal. I appreciate it. Materials are a small price to pay. The lives of citizens and efficiency of the city. Mass-produced good increases the percentage of active workers. Yeah, fuck it. It's so annoying when it does that. It's like, this is one of the most annoying parts of the game, is that, like, help keep me company on a stressful day of work. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad I could keep you company. Yeah, because what the annoying thing in this game is, like, you're in the middle of something, and everything interrupts everything else, and it just gets a lot.
Stuart.
Wait, what does this say? Total demand output is 225. Nice. Okay. See? Changing a broken prosthetic hand. Jeez, that's the second one this month. Carry a spare, and I have 3 more at home. A new Grossmith design is a bit flimsy for my taste, but at least we no longer have to worry about prosthetic supply. Hell, the whole city could lose a hand, and we probably still have more to spare. The stumps hurt, roll and massage it more often. Right, what do we need? Oh yeah, past machine attendants, that was it. There we go. Propose. Let's get some negotiating. This one, deep melting drill. Alright. And then we can council can vote. And let's vote. No way! By 1 vote!
Have spoken. The law is tabled.
One thing I enjoyed about... Hold on one second. The one thing I enjoy about Paradox games I've played is that those events can just be stowed away in a corner of the screen while you think about something else. Yeah. I don't like how, like you get no choice. You have to sort of pay attention to things and you can't just come back to it later. And then it like interrupts your gameplay. Give me more workforce. I need more workforce. Time to arrange a regrettable magma-related accident for some of the delegates. No, wait, that's dwarf. Oh, I don't know how far. I haven't got too far in this game, so you never know. We could just end up mining magma for some crazy reason. Surplus injectors. 4 more cores. Okay, we need to probably do some more exploration. This one. Launch expedition. Oh, there we go. More cores. More cores, more people. It gets a lot towards the end, like after the second chapter, because there's like, oh my god, there's like 5 chapters, I think, 5 or 6 chapters. Oh shit. Open your arms to those who have none. Oh shit. Let's see. Can we pass a new law? Okay, cool. We want... what was it again? Oh, is it gone? Where is it? Is it gone? Oh, was it like a one-time thing? Damn, I should have negotiated. Oh, here. Oh, no. Damn, yeah, I could have. Ah, shit. That was a one-time. Oh, wait. No, this is it. There we go. We can propose it now. Alright, negotiate. Won't negotiate, won't negotiate. Open to negotiate. Okay. There you go. Okay. Oh, we got 64. Okay, cool. 64 out of 54.
The
Oh, hello. Nadaron, hello, welcome in. Oh, someone camera in my face. Hello, welcome in. My name's Choco. Welcome into the cocoon. I'm playing Frostpunk. How are you?
People of the city, your council has voted.
We're at chapter 2 of Frostpunk. Never got this far before. Right, so I've got to fund a project for the Frostlands.
Steward.
Nah, it's fine. At least it will calm them down. Yeah, relax, chill. There, they'll calm down. Is that the only deep drilling? Oh, we could do another frost. Yeah, we could do another frost break to this. Amazing. Amazing! And then food district. At least we would run out of food. We need more housing though. I just realized that. Fuck's sake! Emergency shutdown? Oh shit.
For your own.
Oh, there's that what was it, that research that we did. Did we no, we researched that already. Okay. Oh, factories? Oh, we need more cores. Okay. Yep. Take the wise women in. Yeah, go on in. Salvage the remains. Wait, hold on. Inside is abandoned research. Scouts found a circle of frozen naked bodies lying around a strange idol made of ice. Redacted from the official records? Yeah, go on in. Oh, this one's done as well. Yeah, let's do that one. Repair the automatons. Are these all sick people surviving the hunting shacks and have a distinctive pox all over their skin? Oh, fuck. They claim it makes them more resistant to the cold. I don't trust that. I don't know, because they could make everyone sick. They can make everyone sick, and I don't want that. I do not want everyone sick. Oh no, has a... Oh, what's run out? Oh, materials. Shoot. Okay. That needs repairing. Who's freezing? Who's dying? Oh, okay. There we go.
Encourage.
Building a pet cat? Huh, interesting. That's clever. Oh shoot, housing. Yeah, housing district. Let's do this. How am I enjoying? Oh, hi, Annie Wolf. I really enjoy it. It's really good. Oh, the demand. Fuck. Wait, what? Activate surplus injectors. Where are the surplus injectors? I wish it would take me to these things rather than just be like, hey, do this thing. And it's like, okay, well, how do I do this thing? Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can find it. I had to open my office door. It was getting warm. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's pretty good. How are you? See, something's gone wrong because it's like telling me to do something. There's something in here, but it's not. Okay. Repair relations. Fuck it. Get out of here, fucking pilgrims.
Stewart.
Oh wait, can we get them to like...
Stewart.
We are calling you, Stewart. Stewart.
It's getting rocky up in
Are you
here.
listening?
Here you go.
Stewart.
Shut it! Say my name. I hear you. I just don't give a fuck. Oh wait, hold on.
Keep your
4 cores. Okay, so we need 3. We need 3, so we need 1 more core. Steam core. Dangerous. 15 weeks. How long will this take? Deadly. Oh shit. Save. Let's do that one. I finally worked out what it was.
Stewart.
Shut it! Leave me alone! Maybe I need to build some prisons. What is this? Youth? Oh, we don't even have watchtowers. Okay, hold on.
Stewart. Here.
Gotta let one bit of research finish before we start another.
Stewart.
Okay, things are really unstable right now, so let's let's try some towers. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. There we go. Alright, viewers, I need your help. Come on, viewers. I need your votes. I need your votes. Fine, fuck you then. Let's just hope this passes. I don't think it will. Damn it. Damn it.
have spoken.
Fuck's sake.
Law.
You clicked I? That's okay. It's a thought that counts. Alright, we've got... We need more cores. We need more cores. Right, okay.
Here, Stewart.
There we go. Mobilizing forces. Okay, perfect. Perfect. No, I need that. I need that. I need it. Oh! Okay, cool. We've got a whole bunch of materials. That's useful. Cost not met. Oh, okay. That's okay. I know where to get funds from. Give me some fucking money. Give me money.
Stewart.
Oh, now did I raise funds? Oh no, I have enough. Okay, I have enough. I have enough. And then, Skyway. Eh.
Pay, jingle, jingle, pay attention.
Oh!
Pay attention, I said your favorite word. The back
Hello?
rooms. Okay, the back rooms. Dingle, dangle, dingle, dangle. Okay.
He clicked I as well. Oh, thank you, Anywolf. I was too quick. It's probably because most of the day... Dude, we haven't got enough money. Shut it! The tensions are building? Oh man, shit. How do we calm people down?
Stewart.
Fine, fine, fine.
We are
Grant,
calling you.
grant their agenda. Promote them in the council. That will do. There, that will do. That will keep them calm for now. This should keep them calm. Catastrophic cold. Well, they're blaming me for the -50 temperatures. What am I supposed to do about it? How am I supposed to... Like, how is it my fault? This shit's fucking -50. Jeez, this is... Fucking hell. Right, Biowaste hothouse. I'm currently despised. Okay, so that's... Yes. There's no point. Tensions are high. Okay. Oh, we can do it. Did we do it? Come on, come on.
Workers, remember, automation does not
Okay, activate surplus injectors and supply enough oil to heat surplus.
Your workload. Coal liquefactors? Fine. I promised I'd research it. I've researched it. Man, this is tense. This is tense. What can we improve? Disease is severe. Oh shoot. Okay. Okay. Disease is severe. Rapid filtration.
Ascension crisis averted. Oh, yes.
Steward!
Okay, cool. Take surplus injectors and supply enough. The generator.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
I've done it, right? Did I do it? Rallies have ended due to negative relations. Oh no.
Here, steward!
How fickle, huh? How fickle are they? I'm gonna add a hospital because that is always a good thing. Here we go, an old and oh shit! A whiteout! Oh fuck, a whiteout's coming.
Weather warning. Whiteout signs detected. Start preparations without delay.
How's the generator to burn excess fuel to increase? Okay. So oh god.
Please.
Loud and clear. Begun using oil to power small radios attached to lamp. Oh, okay.
You invulnerable to others.
Relations with the pilgrims improve. Liberated youth. They wanted liberated youth. Done it. It's researched. Industrial. Oh, fuck's sake. Need more money.
Are you listening?
Gimme. You want this built? You're gonna have to pay for it. You want this built? You're paying for it. Survive the whiteout. Okay. Okay, here we go. Should you play Skyrim? Yeah, why not? This is tense. It is tense. It's very tense. Oh, if you give a man a fire, he would become warm for a day. But if you set a man on fire... Stuart! Stuart! Oh, what is it? What do you want now? They no longer trust me. Fuck. Oh, trust is restored. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's see who would negotiate. New Londoners will negotiate. Fuck it. Condemnation is easier. There you go. So, cast your votes. Cast your votes. Oh, we got an ad break. Damn it. Hold on. Alright, let's go. We'll just go ahead with this. I haven't taken any ad breaks today.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Oh, fuck's sake!
Are in. The measure fails.
We needed that. I see you, Nix. I see you ruining things for me. These are okie
We
dokie.
are calling you.
Alright. trust has risen. Use condemn on the pilgrims. Alright, okay, alright.
Steward.
Condemned. Wait. Food stockpiles. Food stockpile done. Oh wait, goods stockpiles. Stockpile goods. What else? That's it. Okay, that's everything. That's all we can stockpile. The whiteout's coming. $247 froze to death in Old Dreadnought. School is yucky, the children yearn for the mines? Yeah. Being ground up for fun-sized organ transplants? What's going on? Why does he keep doing that? Is that out of materials? Fuck. I thought we had... Did I build a deep extractor? I did not. I did not. I keep thinking I've built stuff and it doesn't happen. Deep melting drill. Oh, there's stuff over here. Fuck's sake. Alright, I need money. Fuck, they won't give me money. God damn it.
Are you listening?
They won't give me money either. No one will give me money. Shit. Increases laws. Oh shit. Alright, we need more laws. We need some xenophobia in here. You guys don't get a chance this time because you're gonna be. I don't trust you. Because you guys you guys, one vote accounts for like 30 or 40 votes. So yeah, you could mess me up. See, you lost your democracy privileges. See what happens? You see what happens?
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Steward.
Ah, we haven't got enough.
Steward.
Okay, districts. Unchecked power only yield further crime. I think, yeah, let's go with, yeah. That sounds like a bad thing. We have the frost coming up. We are not gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it. I think what's gonna happen is the city's gonna become so unstable. Because look how much, oh no. Oh, I know what to do. Get rid of a few buildings. Yes, Biowaste House, yes. What else? Vanguard Logistics? Okay. Carrion. Coal Factor. If that's destabilizing the biowaste, there's another biowaste house? Where's that? No. Where's all the biowaste hot houses? Ah, there we go. Dismantle. Everything that's pissing everyone off and getting rid of. Moss filtration towers. Okay. Alright, rid of. And then get rid of the Vanguard logistics base. Get rid of them. Because if that's what's pissing people off, then I don't want to give them more reason to be pissed off. Laws. Okay, so we got to get rid of some laws now. New Londoners vote. Grant agenda. I can do that. Vote. Hell yeah. Okay, cool.
Hear ye.
Yeah.
Have it.
And then grant the agenda for the New Londoners. Agenda is granted. Marginally greatly increased by faction fervor. Notable squalor.
People of the city, your council has voted.
Hi Em, how you doing? Yeah, it's Frostpunk too. Right, there's oh shit. How you doing, Em? It's good to see you. Doing good? Nice one. I'm glad to hear. Trying to take a day off? Nice. I took a day off yesterday because I wasn't feeling too good. Okay, cool. We've got more stuff there. So we have more oil. I think we should expand. Just a bit. Oh. Elaine Fisher, 35, employed. Officially. They claim they'll spend those funds to help the community, but I know these New Londoners, big ones, will end up here eventually. They always do. Huh. Oh. I know what she is. Okay. She's a sex worker. Oh. Mobilizing forces, fund projects, promote. There we go. So they're not angry at me anymore. Projects, promote. If I make a promise, that will do. No. No, they all want really bad ideas. I think we've kind of avoided disaster here. Right? The world is freezing to death. Extremely great increase by notable squalor. We need to improve the squalor. So, how do we improve the squalor conditions? Material scarcity. Okay. So let's improve the lack of materials. The scarcity of materials, and that will deal with that issue. Oh, they just want to survive the whiteout like us. Oh dear. Yeah, go on then. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. There. Oh, first, another thing as well. I need to get money from someone here.
The steward appreciates
Don't we all?
all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
If it's that cold, sure, hide under a pile of crusty socks at least. Right! You do anything just to get away from the cold at that temperature. Who cares about the conditions? Never bread roll here, an apple there, not anymore. Stuffing my pockets full. Oh shit. Has it been easier? I just walk into the garage. Oh jeez, okay. I've seized the top. Oh dear, okay.
Here, Stewart.
Stewart. Stewart.
A foul air alert is in effect. Please.
No, go away. They're like every time I improve the city, they're like, no, we need to turn things backwards. Get the fuck out of here. Get your ass out of here. Dumb bitch. Materials. Prefabs. Goods. Got more goods production. Right, city. Oh yeah, let's see if we can do this. Yeah, allow productive workers. Alright, you guys can vote as well. So if you want to vote, feel free to vote. It should come up on your screen now. I'll give you guys a few seconds to vote. To wait. If not, then you'll get left there without democracy. Oh, pizza boxes. We should run the generator on old greasy pizza boxes. How's your day off been, by the way, Alright, cool. Let's do this. Yeah, the vote through. One vote does so much. Oh my god. Like one person's vote does so much. Like one, like, real person, like a streamer, like, oh shit. Oh shit, what's going on?
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
I vote for me. Vote for me in all categories. No idea how to do the in-game voting via Twitch, but no problem. Oh, it should pop up as like an extension if you're on PC. It should pop up as like an overlay on your stream. It might work on mobile too. But there should just be one that activates. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, severe squalor? Fuck.
Newcomer.
5.
You must remain.
On PC, you have to click it on the right. Oh, that's it. Yeah, you got to authorize it. That's it. I forgot about that. Oh, there's a cavern that would make good for good housing. We've got more materials. Yeah, get fucked. You keep asking for stuff that causes problems. Go away. Construct hubs. Food stockpile hub. Uh-oh. There we go. Modern increase machine-centric, generator buildings, deep melting drill. Oh, damn. Okay, so it's all of that stuff. But it's stable. It says it's stable, so, like, leave me alone now. Severe squalor. Damn. Disease minor. Okay. Hunger is absent. I mostly seem to have chat on the right. It should be like a little square, like a little, or a little circle. You'll see, like a little dot, right next to chat.
Stewart.
In the old dreadnought. Oh, that's okay. Okay, cool. Right, we did it. We did it. They need food. Okay, their food. Materials. Goods. Coal. Okay, cool. Wait, what does it say? Hold on. The Pilgrims have decided to send their strongest travelers out before the White Hut search for surrounding areas for supplies. Minus 10,000 food. No, let them leave. They can go. Get fucked. They chose to leave. Go. It's your choice. You live with it. Nomad. Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay. Those bastards. Let's send some people back to help them. There we go. Oh, I have enough. I think I have enough to build a skyway. I do. I have enough. Finally. Over the stream. Yeah, that's it. That thing. Yeah, the little thingy. Yeah, like, I wish I could show you. It's like here. Like, you see where the tip of my thing is? Like the tip of my wing is like right there. Okay, so we got materials coming in. That is expanding. London. That needs rebuilding.
Is still accepting donations for those affected by the Nomad raid on the old dreadnought.
We need more housing. Alright, we're gonna frost break this cavern so that we can get good housing. Tiles, okay. Go on. Housing. There we are. There should be enough housing. Have we run out of fuel? We've run out of fuel! There. We can do this. We can survive. Copium. Weapons. We need some weapons grade copium right now, guys. Shit, okay. Oh, actually, hold on. If they get coal... Yeah, they can get coal, we can get the oil. Everyone is happy, everyone survives. Oh my god, it's so cold it hurts? Fucking hell. This is so bleak! This is so bleak! We can do this, we can survive! We can survive, people. New law is available? Okay, what's the new law? Survival. Food additives. We have way more than enough food. I think that's pretty much it. Okay, let's not bother then. Hey, what is this? Stuart, over the howling winds and whiteout of the whiteout, the pilgrims have accused the stalwarts of indoctrinating pilgrim children into their program. Since the other pilgrims left, kids have been leaving for the stalwarts in droves. Pilgrims assert that stalwarts are trying to swear the children into their ranks before the pilgrim mentors return. There's no ill will. Yeah, there's no ill will. And I don't need to increase the tensions anymore.
We are calling you, Stuart. Stuart. Stuart.
Oh, I know what. There we go. It's so bleak. It's so bleak, but I think we can make this. I think we can make it. Oh, it's minus 90! Oh, that thing. Yeah, the thingy. Oh, wait, that's from earlier. It's minus 90 degrees Celsius. It's gonna go down more? People have housing, people have food. They don't have common goods though, but we can always stockpile after. Who's dying? We did! We survived!
Special infirmary queue has been opened. Report for amputation without delay.
We survived the frost. We survived the whiteout. We survived. We did it. Oh, here we go. Chapter 3. Ice turns to steam as the whiteout wanes, but it's clear that... Jeez, look at that. We are far from keeping New London warm forever. The whiteouts are not gone. What will we do if the horrors of the whiteout years return? Asked the stalwarts. We want to withstand them without fear. We must improve the generator even more, and that will require a great deal of cores. Dozens. Oh, shit. We only know of this, of one site with so many cores. The metal roots of Winterhome ruined generator. Okay, well, we need to do that then. Change our plans. This makes me think of the worst journey in the world, written by a bloke who survived Victorian era winter journey in Antarctica. Oh, jeez. The title is very Opposite. Past the gorge, the Cursed Valley lies the failed city of Winterhome. We must reach Winterhome and chart the area around it. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna... To Winterhome. So what do we need? Too dangerous to chart at this time. Okay. Oh, we need to wait for it to wait for the whiteout to pass completely. Cold is did we just survive the cold? And it gets cold again?
Bundle up. It's getting colder.
Oh, do you know what I should have done? I should have boosted the generator, but then that would have killed our resources. This value has been changed due to the resource. So what does that mean then? Are we... Survival. So, I'm so confused. Oh, okay. Wait, heat recycling? I am not doing that. I'm not doing heat recycling. Generator upgrade. Hyperdrive regulator. Oh, okay. We have enough housing. Pressure point. Stuart, a handful of desperate pilgrims gathering in front of the generator earlier today. Spin the narrative. Pilgrims' fervor is increased. Oh shit, they set themselves on fire. Holy fuck. Oh, hello. 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 Let's do that. Spin the narrative. Thank you, Hippets. We made it. We survived. We survived the winter. Alright, what is... Let's go to the old dreadnought, because they seem to be fucking suffering. They have no materials, so they will need materials. Resource transfer. Right. Oh, yeah. Now we need to find a path. Oh, it's still too dangerous. It's still hanging there.
Workers, remember, automate.
It merely reduces your workload.
There we go. Surveillance towers. The people need to be watched for their own good. For their own good. They don't know what's good for them. This is the year I remember, like much less confusing. Yeah, this is me. Uh-oh, what happened? Further, if you let them have their way, pilgrims will cease their protest. Okay, let's do that. We convince them to stop. Chill out. Chill the fuck out, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, we're quelling the protest. They don't invite me. Every other Sunday we used to meet up. The four of us crumpets, berry wine and gossip. Now they won't even talk to me. Used to be poison out my mouth spout, Lizzie. Jesus Christ, we got some radicalism going on here. It's a problem.
Workers, remember, automation does not make you obsolete. It merely reduces your work.
I'm not taking any chances. We're mobilizing some watchtower squads. Oh, we got a rally now. Okay. Give me more work. Hi Echoes, how goes Frostpunk? We are at chapter 3. So we're doing pretty good actually. We've managed, yeah, I've never gone to chapter 3 before as well. So this is like uncharted territory for me. Central. The hyperdrive. Okay, we need 40 engines. Jeez. Launch the expedition. Nice. Yeah, they'll be shot until morale improves. Rebuild the base. -2 cores. What is this? Abandoned base while fortitude sun roof collapsed. Then the lab where scientists studied to better support our scouting expeditions. That's 2 cores. That is 2 cores, and we need those cores right now. Requires 10 teams. Requires more resources and deposits. Oh, it's saving.
Steward.
The Night of Broken Pilgrims. Sure, the militiamen were recruited from the stalwarts descended last night upon places of business associated with pilgrims. They ransacked fucking hell. Yeah, that's it. The police are not above the law. They need to know.
Try to avoid the surveillance watchtowers.
Alright, I'm gonna build a prison. I'm gonna start building some prisons. Isolation? Thought correction. Tensions. Trust. Yeah, fuck it. Got some prisons coming along.
Steward.
Do you hear us, Steward?
There's always something. Path to power. Shit, the Pilgrims protesters terrified many. Calling for the captain. Limited. It's just power. Okay, let's have a look. What are they suggesting? What happened? I'm very confused. That was weird. That was very weird. That was strange. Is that like a glitch or something? on. Okay, cool. What have we got now? Housing. Thought correction prisons. Yeah. Correct their thoughts. What is going on here? What is going on? Are we gonna have to build a new housing district? District where... It seems like we're gonna have to build a new housing district. Because whatever's going on there is bad. It's not good. Investigate. Okay. Hubs. Oh, a maintenance hub. Okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't think... Jeez. Okay. I've never even looked at those. Watchtower along supplying swords. Okay, that's fine. Maintenance hub. There. Cool. We've got a maintenance hub now. Uh-oh. Ever since we introduced liberated youth gathering, groups of young people have started forming around the city, calling themselves Captain's Vanguard Collective. There's our bodies. They want to erect a striking monument. Okay. Yeah, fun. Yeah, go for it. They want to build a tower of me, a statue of me? Yeah, go for it. I'm happy. Hold on. Let's build some more hubs. Hold on. Try air transport hubs. That seems a cool idea. Promise kept. Kept your word now. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, the expedition. Okay. Wait, what do I need to do? Okay. There we go. And oh, there's not enough expedition teams.
With a sprig of spruce.
Ah, nice. We repaired that district now. And expand this district so we have more Frostlanders or whatever they're called. And we should be able to yes, okay, perfect.
Are you listening?
Oh, okay. Give me some more guards. Keep the peace. I'm gonna do a surveillance hub so we can get less crime.
Steward.
Trust, right? Oh.
Sewing methods.
Right. I need to go to the. Let's go to the old dreadnought because they're probably fucking suffering here. Oh, their generator is off. Oops. What can I do? There's no more fuel. Unless I expand. Yeah, these guys are fucked. These guys are screwed. Oh wait, hold on. I wonder if I can... Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Stupid. I'm dumb. Now we can get some more pumps. We're gonna get some more oil pumps in. We're gonna increase the research on oil pumps, and then we get more oil pump stuff. Fuck it. Yeah, lemon. Come here. Alright, the expedition is done. The time has come to make use of the cursed city. Oh, more Frostlanders. Okay. Got it. Sweet. Okay, we've connected that now. Back to the old dreadnought. I think that's it. We got enough fuel. Is that an oil deposit as well? Oh, not enough workers. Let's get some more workers in here. Alright, back to New London.
This week's free essentials allocation is available for collection.
Are you listening?
What's this? Upstanding citizen. Sure, our prisoners corrected the first inmate. A man convicted of... Oh, okay. Yeah, let's relocate him. Because he's going to cause trouble. Or people will cause trouble for him. Oh, no, hub. I want a hub. So where did these go? Just anywhere? Oh, okay. Right, because it's a hub. Oh, yes, it's because it's a hub. It just goes to anywhere. Right, I forgot about that. Oh, and it reduces the number of workers. That's useful. And then we'll add. How am I liking the game? It's good. I've played the first one, and I've played a lot of this one, a lot of the second one. I've never gotten to this stage though. I've never gotten to stage 3. But it is right. I was right to describe this game like the Dark Souls of. It's like the Dark Souls of city management games, because you are like seconds, always seconds from death. Second from failure, seconds from disaster. A lot of these new hubs should bring down a ton of stress.
Steward.
Give you some more enforcers. Again? Negotiate counter protest. Ooh, okay. Let's just do that. Let's quell the protest. Smash some skulls in. Teach them what we do to protesters around here. So the ex-convict you recently located has come forward with a plea. Just not working. My P's and Q's, but every time a girl stays out late, goes missing, kid goes missing, mob starts beating at my door. Oh shit, okay. Yeah. Fuck it, go. We'll make him a scout, so at least he's not a problem for anyone or himself. Oh, parenthood? Let's have a look at this. Communal parenthood. Dedicated motherhood. Yeah, let's go with communal parenthood. I like that. That is how things are supposed to be, right? Oh, do we need to pass any more laws? Let's have a look. Let's try martial law. Need some support. Need some support. Alright, here you go. Anyone can vote. If you want to vote, this screen, it should come up on the screen now. Feel free to cast your votes, contribute to democracy. I'm proud of you for contributing to democracy. Well done. Oh, 2 of you. Well done. Congratulations. You should, if anyone else is interested in how to do it, you just have to, it's like here. This little corner right here. And then you gotta accept it and enable it. 3? 3! Hell yeah. Nice one. I think I voted. Yeah, you did. It did contribute. It did. So, anyone else who wants to vote? Alright, let's do this. We're voting. You did. You did.
The delegates have spoken.
Hell yeah.
Takes effect.
Right, so we got martial law in effect. Or enacted. That means we're gaining more power. We have more power, more influence. It's really neat that chat can... It is! I like it. I really like that they can vote. Yeah, it's very useful. It's very helpful. And also, because, like, the more people who are watching, the more your votes the more that your votes contribute. So not watching the stream, but the more people who are playing the game and streaming it contributes to the power of the vote. Excuse me. Prove you're corrected now. Prove deep cleansing breaths the mantra, damn it. Uh-oh. We're out of the rot and renew. You see, Alex knows it now. No need for another session. Hard work will heal Alex. No more sessions. No more please. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. Oh gee. I think we're pretty much there. So
Not make you obsolete. It merely reduces your workload.
fine. Let's fund their projects. At least they'll stop being so radical.
Stuart!
Demand funds. Okay.
Stuart! Stuart!
Give me money. All right. I'll build one carrion coal liquefactor, and that's it. That is it.
Hear us!
Oh. Okay. What is this, Stuart? The city got. Oh yeah, you guys can vote on this as well. So, so it should be. City guards successfully quelled a protest, but numerous injuries were reported on both sides. Refrain from unnecessary violence. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, I'll go with that one too. Yeah, there's a lot more you can contribute. I keep forgetting you guys can contribute a lot more. Right, let's have a look. What else have we got? Maintenance duty. Let's try. All do maintenance and the unproductive do maintenance. The pilgrims are stalwarts. Yeah, let's do unproductive. If you're not being productive, you get to fucking work.
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Take heed. Prepare winter home for colonization. Oh, we're colonizing up in this bitch. I think we did it. Hold on. Has come forward with a proposal and suggests ensuring that the loading. Oh, okay. Pilgrims will be the source of discourse in New London. So here we go. Make sure the most fervent among them join the main group and the winter home colonists. With them gone, New London will be free from protests. So we could decide later and prepare, or we could just send them off now. So it's up to you guys. Include pilgrimage. Fair. I agree with that. I pretty much agree with that. Oh. Go with what you think. Go with what you think, guys. Okay, right. We got 67%, so we have to go with that. Thing is, I can veto your choices as well. Alright, we're sending them off to exile. Someone will shut them up for good. Oh, okay. That can go, so we can dismantle that. Are they leaving for New Australia? I think so. It's New Australia.
Their charges
Isn't the soundtrack awesome of this? Isn't the soundtrack just so fucking epic on this thing? Okay, that can still be demolished. We thought the steward's guard dogs wouldn't dare, not with the children in our midst. We underestimated how eager dogs are to please their master. Oh shit. Zoe threw herself at them, trying to buy time for the kids to bolt. They beat her again and again. Oh shit. 60 as well. Alright, let's see what we've got.
Steward.
Oh, what's this? Okay. Oh, okay, so you got a choice. Windhome expeditions arrived to Curse City. The cores under the ruins could be used for further upgrade. New London's generator bring... Okay, so I think we could seal the toxic fissures, forever burying most of the cores. Oh shit. But we could bring an avalanche down to batten the cracks and then work fast to many to close what remains. But afterwards we could build a new city here. So there's no turning back. Is everyone agreeing settle? Everyone's agreeing settle? Close the fissures. No single whiteout will endanger all of us again. We need more cores to update generator to full capacity. Ooh. We got a choice. Because this one gives us this one gives us the cores we need, but this one gives the pilgrims a new home. And they're less likely to be a problem for us. So. But we get less cores. Alright, screw it. We'll go for this one. Ah, it's fine. They support us a load. They support us a lot anyway, so it's no big deal. For those of you who are eagle-eyed enough, oh, we got an ad break. Okay. Should we go for a quick break then? Do you guys want to have a quick break? Because I kind of need a quick break. I need to like sit down. Sit down. I need to stand up and walk around.
Winter home colonists, collect your work gear from your foreman.
Okay. Oh my god. Fucking burp. Alright, extraction districts. First things first. Is extraction districts. You voted the other... Yeah, that's right. That's no big deal. Everyone's allowed to vote the way that they want to vote. Oh, this does make life difficult, doesn't it? I guess we could send goods there. There's nowhere to build.
Report any hallucinations to a medical officer. These are a known side effect of toxic gases.
If you hallucinate, tell people about it. We should be like, no, keep it to yourself. Shut the fuck up. No one cares.
Steward.
Okay, so... oh, here we go. So we got automated frostbreakers or sacrifices will be made. So just let the people die or we use machines. It's up to you guys. It's up to you. Their lives are in your hands. Oh wait, you're in an ad break. Okay, I'll pick for you. Going automated. Oh, 2 minutes. Welcome back everyone from the break. I need to get some quick payments. Yeah, because everyone was in thingy. I'm still on, yeah. Still going. Oop. I'm still going. These fucking pilgrims. Now diving a city into the ground. And now winter and the putting us all in danger with this madness. Okay. Aim to sabotage operate. Oh no! They're gonna kill them all. Requires 30 more oil. Okay, so we need more oil. Give me more oil. We don't have more oil. That is understood. So we need to go to the old dreadnought and build more. Fracturing pump jack. Actually, do you know what? Let's do some more research. Advanced pump jacks. There we are. You know what you need to do? Go back to the old city and add more.
Unnecessary queuing.
Need more workers, damn you.
City, your council has voted.
We're low on workers. Oh, it's warmer now. -50. Okay, great. That's their idea of -50.
Are you listening?
What the hell?
Steward! Steward!
Stewart!
Alright, so the main thing we need to build is this. We need oil. Okay, so we need to go back to the dreadnought and build more. Actually, we can just wait for the fracturing pump jacks to. Oh, screw it. Let's get more oil while we're doing it. Oh, what's this? Okay, so sabotage in winter. Oh no, okay. So we build watchtowers, public executions, or think of another way. Build watchtowers? Okay. What do you guys think? Fruity! Oh, wait, didn't you get the PP last time? Hi, Fruity. Jan said executions. You're changing your vote. Okay, well, public wait, Fruity, do you want to vote? Do you want to vote? Do you want public execution or watchtowers? I feel like you'd go for execution. I feel like public executions is very Fruity coded. It's very Fruity cool. I lost a PP. Do you know where I can find it? I feel like any suggestion I make is going to be inappropriate. Hello. Do you want to vote? Do you want to vote? Do you want to contribute towards the public executions? Okay.
Fruity Collins asked me, I lost the PP. Do you know where I can find it? In the vast universe of online interactions, the PP is a playful reference rather than a tangible item.
No, it's a tangible item. Just
Representing a playful measure from a virtual command. To find it,
oh, what's this? Fume extraction.
engage with the chat commands or immerse yourself in the lively banter of the stream. Just like any inside joke, its essence lies in the joy of shared laughter and community engagement.
He's got to ruin. It's always got to ruin it. It's always gonna make. He's always gonna ruin it. Here we go. I gotta install a bunch of games tomorrow. Well, tonight, once I'm done. No! There we go. Oh, Jesus. Okay. The dream is dead. Cores are gone. We'll never feel... Ugh. Wait, so we screwed the main city because of the... Uh-oh. They dug too deep. Shit. We're not doing too great here. We need more oil. Let's see if we can get some oil. No one's gonna give us any oil? Oh, winter home, yeah. Transfer resources. Amazing. Amazing! Are you off? I'm probably gonna head out now. See you later. Bye, Bitty. Well, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out. What is this? Crime elimination. Oh, I like that idea. Public executions. Let's do that. We're doing it. Sounds like a fun idea. It's on? Oh, it's on. It's on finally. Okay. We can have the generator on. Requires... Okay, it says out of resources.
Have risen. Take precautions. Here we go. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you, Bitty. Wait, why are you taking pictures? Who are you taking pictures for? Oh, God.
Enact Apex workers. Wouldn't stop coughing. Schedule breaks. Fuck it. Apex workers. We need the Apex workers. Oh wait, what's this? A new work model? Oh. Nah, I'm not gonna. Actually, I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm gonna forget that. We need more oil. Give us oil, please. Alright, screw it. We should have enough oil. Alright, trying to meet demand. That's way too much. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay. Ah! Oh, we got it. The industrial factory. But where does it go? Oh, I need an industrial zone. Okay. Tolerate scavenging for repairs. Condemn scavenging. Pilgrims. Yes. No more fucking scavenging. Get out of here. Boop. Who's firing my hamster? Oh damn it, we ran out. Oh, we're out of money. Okay.
Hear us, Stuart.
Stuart, do you hear us, Stuart?
No. Alright, I just gotta get some money. I gotta get some money.
The delegates have reached a decision.
Stuart.
A new law takes hold.
Alright, okay. Alright, build, no. Automated factory. Oh, come on. Come on. Build, 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 build. Ah, finally we did it.
New shipment of mail has just arrived.
Right. Back to the city. Oops. Oh damn, that needs repairs.
Stuart.
Following the passage of communal parents are uncertain about what to do with the children who apprentice to them. CC is now considered everyone's child. Can we keep it at our workshop? Inquired one parent. Continue to express the desire to stay. Yet unsure if we permitted to keep them. Some parents wish to return their children as apprentices, while others eagerly await their departure. Oh dear. That's a hard choice. Do you want to pick one, guys? We repeal the family apprenticeship, or we repeal the community parenthood. Oh, actually, let's go with this one. I'm going to override because it gives us more workers. Sorry, I just enacted managed democracy though. You didn't get. Oh, next time. Next time. Next time there's a moral dilemma, I'll let you enact it. What is going on? Due to oh, okay. Need more workers? What else do they need? More resources, okay. That'll do. This should do. Right, ideal. This is getting too much now. I like it. It's 3 cities. Everything is falling apart at all times, and this is getting a lot. Oh god, I think I'm at my limit now. I think I'm at my limit. I'm getting close to my limit now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go with mandatory score. Alright. Oh fuck! I pressed the wrong button. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta vanish to look for food. So if execution appears, you pick that. Okie doke. See you in a bit, Nix. Right, I think I'm actually at like my limit. Because this is way too much now for me, and my brain is not working enough. This is just stressful. Yeah. Okay. Plus it's like 3 in the morning as well. Alright, I'm gonna not call it a night, but I'm gonna call it a day for this game. So here we go. I'm gonna call it a day for this game. Cause that's it. I can't do any more. That's way too stressful. It's way too stressful. What other games have I got? What else have I got? What else have I got? Let's see. Let's see. I've got Train Simulator. Want to see some trains? You guys want to see some trains? Hold on. Oh, how do you play a game without the update? Oh. How do you play a game without updating it? Can you just force it to not update? You can't, okay. I even got clips from that. I should set it so that it doesn't do auto upgrades all the time. Oh damn. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's only a small update. Check this out. Check this shit out. Watch this. You like trains, Fruity? Because I want to calm down for after that. I want something chill. I want something nice and relaxing. Yeah. Did you say you like trains, Fruity? Because I'll show you some cool trains. You guys are gonna be jealous of my trains. I got trains and you don't. Right, here we go. It's been a while since I played this game. It's Train Sim World 5. I may or may not have worked on a train in this game. I worked on part of the train. It's not currently in there and it's been delayed, but I worked on part of a train on this game. So something I made is technically in this game. Right, London Paddington is a great train station. Oh, you can't see. Here we are. Yeah, look, check this out, guys. Watch this. Trains always relax me. I like trains. This is a London Paddington train station. This is the original archway and everything. It's like from the 1900s. This was bombed to shit though during the war. They bombed the crap out of this one. This is yeah, it's London Paddington Station. I used to take this train nearly every day, go to this platform nearly every day. This platform, this station. I used to take this station every day. Here we are. Look at this. This is one of the most famous trains in the world. It's called the Flying Scotsman 60103. I've been on this actual train in real life. And I've been here on this footplate. I stood on this footplate. I've got pictures of it. Right, okay. Hold on, let me make sure the settings are right, because all the... Options, controls, screen. Oh, it's at 1080p? Damn, okay. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, ultra. Yeah, let's set this shit to ultra. Oh, much better. Hell yeah. Right. Open the injector to get steam pressure up. You really like trains as a kid? I still like trains. Alright, we've got to activate the... Where is it? No, not that one. No. Where is it? Where's the AWS switch? What the hell? There it is. The AWS is called the Automatic Warning System. Right, and then... Isn't that cool? Someone made this shit. Like, someone actually made this. This is very, very well done. You'll see once we're at the station how well it's done. Place you grew up, there was a train museum in the same city. I always loved going there. When I was a kid, my family used to go to a place called the Bluebell Railway, and I loved it. Oh, hold on, I forgot. Gotta set path. Oh, disembark. Okay. Okay. Alright, steam is up. Brakes are off. What else? Oh yeah, that's it. No. Set the forwards. And then... Okay, we have full steam. Oh shoot. Press the wrong button. Okie dokie. Ah! No! What the fuck? Why did it do that? That's always meant to happen. Okay, hold on. I got signal passed at danger because you're supposed to set up a route with the control box, with the control room, so you can get permission to go past the signals, but I think I just didn't set it up properly. It's fine. I basically broke the law. I'm a criminal. Right, hold on. Don't break the law, but breaking the law is fun. I mean, technically I'm not a criminal because I haven't been convicted of any crime. A criminal is someone who's been convicted of crime. Yeah, but I haven't been convicted though, so it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, steam. Reverser, forward. Okay, first things first. Set the route, set path. Platform. Let's go to platform 13. Confirm. Okay, cool. We got our route confirmed. And there we go. Brakes are released. Right, okay. What did I forget? What did I forget? Oh no. Okay. Very cool sound. Yeah, it's very impressive work, whoever made this. It's such a cool game. Smoke is a bit disappointing though. Not the best. And this is Unreal Engine as well. It's Unreal Engine 4. But still, like, you know. Have you always, like, always, ever since I was a little kid, always loved trains. I, like, in the UK, like, it's really common to take public transport, and I, from a very young age, used to take the underground and the overline trains, and always fell in love with trains. There's a certain train in this game, which I used to take as a child, and the sound is so nostalgic for me. Right, we gotta keep the speed. But yeah, I've always loved trains. This was the first train in the world, the Flying Scotsman. It does a route from London King's Cross to Scotland. I think it's Edinburgh. But this is the first train in the world to do 100 miles an hour. It was quite cool. At one point, it was the fastest train in the world for a very long time, until I think an American train. But yeah, it was the first train in the world to do 100 miles an hour. This one won't do 100 miles an hour because this is a 225 meter long version of the train, and it's fully loaded. When they did it, it was completely, I know, damn Americans. It was completely unloaded. No, it was loaded actually. It was loaded, but it wasn't 225 meters. Hold on, let me turn off the driver assist because that's annoying. Oh look, actually, hold on. So, so they went and modeled everything. Like, look how much detail was put in here. Like, look all that detail. The main drive piston. That's one hates Thomas. I mean, this ain't Thomas. This makes Thomas look like a bitch. I used to love Thomas the Tank Engine. Doesn't he like? What's he got against Thomas the Tank Engine, huh? Is it just because he looks creepy? Alright, where are we up to? Isn't that cool? Sometimes when I'm not feeling good, I'm not feeling well, I'll come and sit on here and I'll just like, yeah, I'll just like come play on here and I will, hold on, I can like get out of my chair and get out the driver's seat and you can go in here. I think they might have enabled it again. Did they enable it? They get rid of it? You can't do it anymore. You used to be able to do it. Yeah, oh. You used to be able to go into the other carriage. You can't do it anymore. I don't know why they did that. It seems so weird. But yeah, I'll just like sit here. It's cool. $57 miles an hour. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go to the main menu. Alright. Now that was an old steam locomotive. I will show you a British train. London commuter. Well, that was also a British train, but I will show you a train that I used to go on as a kid. London Victoria. Is it this? London commuter?
If you guys have a prime, slap that prime on the table like a
Big fucking cock.
Show everybody that you have
Yep.
a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
Yeah, do it right now. You don't want to prove. You don't want everyone to think you got a small pee-pee. Right the fuck now. Alright, hold on. Where are we going? Is it Victoria? Victoria? To Brighton. Oh, I don't think it would go on that train. They may have removed some. That's where you eat. You don't clean the table. You don't clean your tables? What the hell's wrong with you? Wait, no. No, it's got to be this one. Okay, let's just go London commuter free roam. I don't even know. Ah, here we go. Yeah, fuck it. I think it should work. The reason I'm like not sure if it'll work is because some trains have very specific designs. So some trains run on a third rail, and a lot of trains, most trains don't run on a third rail. So like this is a third rail line, and you've got a lot of electric trains that don't have the third rail. So you've got overhead and then third rail. And I think most of England's electric lines are overhead. So it's like very few areas now that still have the third rail. The third rail is like the live one. That's where all the electricity comes from. This is Victoria. This is another train station. These are all real train stations. Do you have a favorite train? That is a hard question. I do and I don't. If you were to like hold a gun to my head, I would probably have to say the Flying Scotsman. Is this the 465? There we go. 465 Southwestern. Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. 465. London 2. There it is. This is it. So this train was a train I used to get as a kid. So let's do it. We're going on it. Oops. There we are. Right. Okay, cool. Got the lights on. There's barely any trains. Man, I can't live without trains. I couldn't imagine living anywhere where there aren't trains. Alright, we're gonna turn on, so we've got to turn on a bunch of things here. I forgot how to do it. Oh wait, yeah, it's here. So emergency bypass. Oh no, normal. No, turn AWS, DSD, vigilance. Okay, okie dokie. Tail lights on, headlights today running. Okay.
Please do not leave your luggage unattended on the station. Luggage left unattended may be removed without warning or destroyed or damaged by the security services.
Alright, trying to make sure. Hold on. I can't remember how to do this. It's been ages since I've done this. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So first things first, gotta open the door. Wait, no, pick a route. Otherwise, it will ban me. I'll get in trouble. Breaking the law. Okie doke. Now that's done, I can open the doors. Look, watch. The doors open and then people get on. Oh, wait, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I gotta... Right, there we go. And then... So normally passengers do go on, but there aren't any passengers today. Because it's full. It's very cool. Okie dokie. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's it. This sound is super nostalgic for me. I have a Chocogun emote. I think it's in there, but it's like, I think it's a, you have to sub. That's a sub one. This sound is so nostalgic for me. Because... And all of this is so nostalgic for me. Hit sub. Oh, that's okay. There's no obligation to sub. That sound. It's a Hitachi. I think it's a Hitachi engine motor. That's why it sounds like that. The crazy thing is, the shape of this thing, this goes like faster than the Flying Scotsman. And this is just like a commuter train. This is just like your regular old boring commuter train. Look how long this thing is as well. It's cute. It is, isn't it? It's cool. Yeah, 215 meters, I think. Or 255, I think. Is it 255 or 245? I can't remember what it said. Yeah, 250 meters. I don't know what that is in freedom units. That's probably like 1,000 washing machines long or something. And the thing is, this length of train isn't uncommon in the UK, because like a morning commuter train, like your average morning commuter train will be 250, at least 250 meters long. Like sometimes you'll get, so it's literally just two trains together with like, so it's one train with like 4 carriages, and then it'll just, yeah, so it'll just be like 8 to 10 carriages. Some will do 12. Like depending on where it's going, but yeah, it's pretty common to get trains this long in London, in London particularly. Look, trains here are much shorter. That doesn't surprise me, considering that like such a small percentage of the US, the population uses. Are you in the US, Lethal? Right, because there's such a small percentage of people that actually use trains in the US. It's incredible. And what's amazing is that the US is just like, it's just like perfect for trains. You're in the US? Okay, yeah. Like America, the United States is perfect for trains. So good. Yeah, I think most of your freight is done by, like most of the state's freight is done by trains. So is the UK's actually. No, it's not. No, most of ours is done by road. It used to be done by rail. The majority of it was done by rail, but not anymore. It's switched to road now. But most commutes are done by, most public transport is like is by rail. You think about this thing is doing 60 miles an hour. Like 250 meters, like probably like several tens of thousands of kilos. Like just barreling down. It's no wonder that these things take like several miles to stop. Like stopping one of these is like a whole thing. that noise is called the AWS system, the automatic warning system, because before this AWS system existed, drivers used to like fall asleep at the wheel, like fall asleep, and and there were several really bad crashes, particularly notable ones in Paddington. There was one in Paddington that happened as a result of I think the driver got distracted and they were like using their phone or something had happened to the driver. But yeah, terrible accident, and it killed dozens of people. Dozens of people were killed. Well, dozens of people were badly injured, and I think it was about 20 people were killed. I'm not sure. But yeah, they introduced these things called a vigilance pedal. And a vigilance pedal means you have to keep it pressed down at all times, or you have to press it, or you get that. See? And so you have to make sure that you keep your foot on that at all times. And it keeps you awake and alert. Yeah. It is a cool system. It's very, very useful. Saved many lives. You gotta love that, like, that clacking sound, the clickety clack on that noise. It's such a good sound. Okay, right, that's enough trains for now, guys. That's enough trains for now. No more trains now. No more trains. Hold on. What have I got? Let me see what I've got, because I feel like I don't have much of anything at the moment. How on time? On time. You're lucky if they just don't decide to cancel them. Like, oh my god, fucking hell, they are so bad, so bad. Like the UK train system, like the rail system was I remember Train Horror Stories. Oh gosh, the rail system was privatized back in the 90s by the new Labour Party, and oh, you live right next one. Oh god, it's train to a I used to, when I was a kid. I grew up near a station near the rail, and you could hear them going by. And what was I saying? Oh yeah. So in the 90s, the Labour Party, the new Labour Party, privatized most of the rail system because they were originally nationalized, and as a result, it gave the companies free rein to sort of do what they want and set prices as they want. But there was a condition that they were only allowed to have a certain number of cancellations. But what they started doing, recently they got caught out about it after decades, that what they were doing is that they were, I can't remember the exact system, I'm probably not getting it right, but they would delay trains, they would delay them and delay them and delay them until it got to a certain time, and then they would cancel it, and that wouldn't technically count as a cancellation. It would count as a service switch or something like that, and it would allow them to keep their cancellations and delays low. No, that was it. They would delay it and delay it and delay it, and then they would cancel the thing, and that would keep their delays low. So it would fiddle the numbers. Train fares. What? 50? That would be amazing. Holy fucking crap. So, in the UK, a travel card, hold on, let me see what one day travel card, UK all zones travel card. So price would be so for travel in London, some zones 1 to 9. When I was a kid, it used to be zones 1 to 6. Now there's 9 zones because they've expanded. And a 1 week long travel card, and this is what most people would need, is £116.40. And while a 1 day travel card is 23, that's about 30 to 40, maybe that's about 30 to 40 Australian dollars. Excuse me, oh my God. I apologize, I was burping. But it also depends. It does depend. So it depends on what zones you want. So if you want zones 1 to 6, it's £81. Zones 1 to 7, 88. Zones 1 to 8, 104. And zones 1 to 9, it's 116. But these are insane. And the child fares, when I was a kid, when I was really young, a 1 day travel card was £1. And I used to go and get a 1 day travel card with my friends. It was up to 16, and we would go with that 1 day travel card. I'm going to snooze the ads. 1 day travel card. We would travel all around London. We'd go skateboarding in all parts of London. So I've seen basically every inch of, like, pretty much every inch of London because of how cheap it was. We used to just get on our skateboards and we'd like roll skate through Waterloo Station. It was good times, man. It was good times. You wouldn't be able to do that now. But yeah, things have changed. Things are so expensive. Back in my day, you know, it's a shame that like that things have gotten so expensive that like kids aren't able to experience the things that I was able to experience. Like the sense of freedom that we had as children with the public transportation system was unlike anything they have today. And that was the point. That was the actual point. That was the point that the Labour Party put across, is they wanted people to have freedom. They wanted it to be super cheap so that people had the freedom to go anywhere in London, to go and visit places and spend their money in different parts of the city. But it's so expensive now that people just can't really leave their homes. And then they wonder why certain parts of the country or certain parts of the capital are in economic crisis, because people can't afford to get there. And then if you have a car, you have something called congestion charge. So congestion charge is like it's like these little these zones in England, and then they have these emission charge zones. Oh my God. And it's £50 a day to go into the country, into the city. £50 to go into the city. It's insane. It's just insane. And so like the freedom of movement and the freedom of transportation that people used to have when I was a kid is just not there anymore. It's such a shame. It's really heartbreaking. It really, really is. So back in my day. So, you know, what can you do? What can you do, really? The hope is, because one of the, not a promise, but it is a promise. One of the manifesto things was for the new Labour Party that was just voted in, was to renationalise the train system. And there has been some nationalisation and there has been some reduction in prices, but it's not what it used to be, because again, the companies still are in minor management. Like the train companies are still actually being managed privately to some degree. It's just that they have it's like half and half management. Do you know what I mean? You know, if that makes sense. The only train I live in is so expensive, it's actually cheaper to fly. That's an American thing, isn't it? It's trains became prohibitively expensive to the point where it's cheaper to fly. You know what people have been doing? Trains have become so expensive. It's so expensive to travel across the country that some people who live in different parts of the country have ended up booking flights to Spain or Europe, like different parts of Europe, because it's cheaper to fly. It's cheaper to fly to Spain than it is to fly to say from London to the north of England. a train ticket from London to north of England is about £300 roughly. One way. No, sorry. Yeah, a return is about £300, £200 to £300. But a flight out to Spain, you can get there a return for about £150 for like half the price. It's insane. It's just absolutely insane. So I guess, me ranting. The only thing I hope for is that like things do get cheaper and trains get cheaper. Because it's just not right. It's just not right. Ain't right. Oh no, it's not downloaded. Oh hi Yu-Gi-Oh! How you doing? I hope so too, but I don't see it. Yeah, same. I mean, the government here in the UK, recently abolished something called NHS England, which was a bureaucratic arm of the NHS that oversaw bureaucratic decisions of the NHS Trust, which is weird. You guessing you missed the stream? No, not really. I'm still sort of like chilling and doing my thing, and I was tempted to play a bit of Days Gone. It's a zombie game, if anyone's heard of it. It's very, very good game, very, very fun. I was kind of tempted to play it. We played some trains and all sorts. But I was just talking about trains and the rail system in the UK, how it's fucked, how it's absolutely fucked. So, but yeah, they recently abolished that, and that was a promise, and that's gonna bring down the cost in the government expenses, and hopefully give more money to nurses and doctors and back to the NHS to allow patients to be seen sooner, to have for patients to be seen sooner, and for patients to actually get the care that they need in the time that they need. Because me for example, I have MS. I also have a bunch of mental health issues, but I have been on the waiting list for mental health services for about 2 years, and I have very bad agoraphobia or agoraphobia. So the reason I have it is because when back in 2020 during the pandemic, I lived next door to a really, really racist old boomer, and he made my life a living hell because all because of one thing, because my garden was overgrown, because the bushes in my garden were overgrown and they were growing into his garden. That was it. Because that was it. That was literally the reason. He spent the entire lockdown verbally, racially, and just psychologically harassing me because my garden was overgrown. And mind you, I have multiple sclerosis, so I can't go outside and do gardening. And I couldn't call people to do gardening because it was the fucking lockdown. So like during the whole lockdown, he was like, do your garden, and like insulting me and calling me a black C word. And I had to call the police. Had to get the police involved. Eventually he actually got charged in the end. He did get charged. And he was like 60 or 70 or something. He actually got charged with, in the UK, we have anti-hate crime laws. They're called the 2010 Equality Act. So you can't attack people verbally based on their characteristics. So like calling me a black C word was like illegal to do. It's a hate crime. And so he was charged with a hate crime under the 2010 Act. And he was forced to pay me about £2,000 in compensation. And as a result, I bought a camera system, a security system. Yeah. And it wasn't just the verbal harassment. He would like spy on me with his camera, and he would like come into my garden, and he like physically assaulted me at one point. It was very bad. It was very bad. How did I get onto this? That's weird. How did I do that? How did I get onto this? He's got big issues. He's blue. Right. Well, this is the thing. It's like, hi, that furry. Hey, welcome in. Hi, how you doing? He was a boomer, right? So he was a boomer, so like it was expected. Like that kind of shit comes. Like that's what they do. You know what boomers are like, right? I think we kind of all get it. Like boomers are just a little bit like that. But yeah, it was all over. It was all just over the fact that my garden was overgrown. But it was so bad that I couldn't. Oh, that was it, because I have got agoraphobia. So he harassed me anytime I went outside of my house. He would harass me. So if I went in my garden, he would verbally harass me. If I walked past my house, he would open his window and yell obscenities at me. And then one day I went out. I was going down to the shops, and he followed me in his car down to the shops, waited for me outside the shops, and then followed me back home. And literally just like, and I'm not like followed me like literally crawling alongside of me whilst I was driving. Gotta go now? Okay, Lethal. Thanks for dropping in. So it was fucking terrifying and scary. And that, as a result, sort of, what a prick, dude, need to get a life. You followed. Yeah. Like that's how he ended up getting charged in the end. Because his behavior was malicious and intentional, because I ended up recording stuff, and it was just, yeah. So it was bad. And as a result, I ended up with, agoraphobia, and hasn't improved. I'm still afraid of like going outside of my house, because like where I live now in the north of England is a predominantly white area, and that makes me anxious. There's no other people of color on the street, like none at all. I'm dead serious when I say that, because the north of England is very, very like homogenous, like racially homogenous. The northeast of England is very racially homogenous, unlike the south, where it's more diverse, which is where I'm originally from. So it makes me anxious to be here, and I do want to go back down south. So like my agoraphobia has flared up in over time. The punishment he got wasn't enough. Yeah, it was he got what was called a suspended sentence, because it was his first offence. Like, he'd never been in trouble with the police before. So he got an 18-month suspended sentence, and he was forced to pay £2,000 in compensation. And the 18-month suspended sentence meant that if he did anything, like even if he like broke a traffic law, he would actually serve time. Like, he would serve time, but he didn't. And I ended up moving away before then, just after the pandemic, because that was when my mum died, and I ended up moving to north of Wales with my family and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, so the NHS like now has the money to be able to like treat people with like me, conditions like me, more quickly and more effectively. First offence shouldn't apply if it's that's the thing. The problem is he had no history whatsoever, and because he was like in his 60s or something, he'd never done anything. And the UK also has like a prison overpopulation issue, so all of our prisons are very overpopulated, and we have a tiered system in the way that convictions work. So you can get something called public offence orders, and you can get like police cautions. And a police caution is essentially is an official charge, but it's handled at the local level, where you go to the station and you'll go into an interview room, and you'll be interviewed what's called under caution, and then given an official warning that if you were to break the law again, your case will go to a Crown court, where you will be convicted, and then you will be remanded into custody. So it's a bit different over here, and it helps prevent overcrowding of prisons and needless excessive convictions for certain groups of people. So, but it doesn't really. So, yeah, England is a weird place. It's a strange place. But yeah, I agree. I think he should have gotten worse for it, because I now have like fucking lifelong trauma, I have lifelong mental health issues because of that. And like, so all he's got is a slap on the wrist and lost a bit of money, and that was it. But I've got to live with that trauma, and now I'm afraid of, like, it makes me feel like I'm racist, but now I'm afraid of like my white neighbors because I don't know if they're going to be racist towards me, you know? Like, I don't go outside. I don't do anything in my gardens that could potentially be seen as pissing off my neighbors, because I don't want to experience that again. Like, for example, recently when I moved here, within the first month of me moving here, some guy from across the street, so Amazon, accidentally delivered the package, said that they delivered the package to my address, to number 10. Oh shit. Fucking hell. You didn't hear that. Oh, it doesn't matter. Anyone. It could be anywhere, right? You don't know my location. And the guy from the house across me came over. I was like, hi, have you got my package? And I was like, no, so I'm sorry, I don't have your package. And he's like, oh, it said it got delivered here. Then he went back and he came back like 5 minutes later and was like, all right, mate, hand over the package. But no questions whatsoever. Like, started threatening me. Like, hand over the package or I'm going to have to come and get it. And if it wasn't for the fact that I had security cameras, the security cameras that guy that I got because of the experience I had, and I was able to show him my camera, the only package I got today was a small package, was a small package and nothing else. If it wasn't for that, I don't know what would have happened, to be fair. I was able to be like, yeah, no, I got one package today. I got one delivery, and it was small, and it was mine. And I showed him what it was, and then he left me alone. But since then, they were like kicking my bin and all sorts of stuff, and I had to call the police for that. So I don't have good luck, man. I don't have many good luck. I don't have much good luck with my neighbors, to be fair. Like, they were like, so we have to put our bins out on the street during the day to collect them, and because I'm disabled and because I can't carry things very well, sometimes I'd leave them out for longer than usual. And what he would do is he would kick it and he would push it down the street, or he would throw it into someone else's garden, and I have to go and collect that. And these bins are heavy, and I can't do that. So I had to get the police involved, and they gave him a warning. And then I ended up getting something called assisted bin collection, which ended up with another issue for like 6 months where they didn't collect my bins and my rubbish. That's resolved now. It's all sorted now, but still. Anyway, I'm like fucking trauma dumping. Anyway, guys, we're gonna go for a short break, and then we'll be back, and then play some Days Gone or something. I think maybe, if you guys want to hang out for a little bit, still, maybe it's 5 hours or something. Jesus. So yeah, if you guys want to hang out for a little bit. Oh, I've got Balatro. I can play Balatro. All right, see you guys in a bit. See you in a bit. Hello. Hold on. Hello. Hello. All right, hold on one sec. Do you guys have jammy dodges? Wait, hold on. To be honest, I don't think feeling scared because past trauma makes it racist. I had issue with gangs in my areas when I was growing up, and I was hated on for being scared because because I was being racist about seeing some terrible stuff. Some terrible stuff. I mean, it depends. It depends on like, do you know what I mean? It's like it depends on how you treat people. Like it's I I am afraid of like based on my past experience, but I don't judge all people to be like all white people to be that way. It just me. I just more cautious of how I am um around my white neighbors because if I upset if I do anything to upset them, my race could I worry that like my race would be used as a justification to incite more anger. Like me being a person of color encourages more anger towards me. So like are more my actions are viewed more critically and there's more anger towards my behavior. Like any behavior regard like compared to someone of the same color. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Skin's color and stuff like that doesn't matter to me. I don't judge what someone looks like, how old they are, gender identity, except judge for who they are as a person. Yeah, that's how I am. I judge people on how you treat others. Um, if someone is an asshole to me or not. Yeah, exactly. I judge people on how you treat others. Um, I judge people on how you treat others. My concerns, my only concerns is um that my skin color um if leads to a more volatile response if I were to do something that would upset someone, which makes me nervous about having neighbors. You know what I mean? So I for example, I so I had this bin collection thing, So I have what's called assisted bin collection in my area, and for a long time, and I don't know why, the bin men were just not collecting my bins at all. They just wouldn't collect it. But the thing is that the bin men had actually seen me. They knew what I looked like and they knew where I lived. And so they would refuse to collect my bins, even though I had assisted bin collection, which encouraged them to do it. And it was only after 6 months of constant complaints and constant reports that I had to escalate it to their management. And then I said to them that is either someone comes and cleans up the mess and the bags and starts collecting my bins, or I go to the news, or I go to the local newspaper and I get a story written about it. Because at first they were like, okay, we'll start collecting your bins now. I was like, okay, so what about all of the surplus bin bags that have gathered outside that you haven't been as a result of you collecting? And at first they were like, no, you need to collect that all yourself. And they wouldn't do it for me. And then I was like, wait, so you're the reason why I have all these bins outside my house, these bin bags outside my place, but you won't fix it for me. So I said, was either you collect the bins, you collect those bags, or I go to the newspaper. And I called on a Friday, and then on the Tuesday they were like, okay, we're going to come collect your bins. And they dealt with it, and it's all gone now. So I'm very pleased. I'm very happy. Very happy that it's all being collected. I have really bad luck. I don't know what the fuck my problem is. Why do I have such bad luck to me? Right, okay, I'm gonna play some Days Gone, because I think it's a great game. Has anyone ever played Days Gone? There's a remastered version coming out, but I haven't got it yet. So yeah, let's go with Days Gone. I thought I had Balatro, but it's not installed. Oh, did you guys hear about my dream I had? Did you guys hear about my dream I had? So, because I told it earlier in a different way, and it was difficult, but I told it in a better way. So it's always when a company's reputation is risk, because... Now, do you know what's worse? It wasn't a company. It wasn't a company. It was the local council. So bin collection in the UK is handled by local government. So if I had gone to the local to the local newspaper, it would have been it could have blown up into a national issue. Like it could have gone way out of proportion. Yeah, it could have been blown way out of proportion, because it was essentially, I could have easily argued that I felt like I was racially discriminated against for my disability. And it would have basically I could have had a story that could have been picked up on national news. So yeah, they had to deal with it pretty quickly once they realized what was going on. Because it was literally like 6 months of just constant not collecting the bins, and my bins get collected every 2 weeks. And so what would happen is that every Friday they would collect the bins, and they'd miss mine, so I'd have to make a manual request to come and collect the bins. But all right, hold on. Manual request to come and collect the bins, right? But they wouldn't come and collect the bins, because it was a Friday. They wouldn't come and collect the bins until... hold on. Yeah, so if I made the request on the Friday, right, on the Friday afternoon, they wouldn't pick up the request until the Tuesday, because the request is 3 days from... They have a promise to act on the request 3 days from the day of the request, but they don't do Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. Mondays they don't work on. So they wouldn't get to the request until at the latest Thursday at the very latest, meaning the following week would come along. So I'd get my bins collected on average once every 3 weeks. And sometimes when I did the request, they wouldn't come again. And they would fucking, it would be like a month between bin collections. And obviously I've got like my regular, I'm just living my life, I'm eating food, I'm doing my stuff, and rubbish gathers up. So I have to put it in bin bags and put it outside. You know, I've got to put it outside, otherwise it just piles up in my fucking house. Oops. So yeah, it was bad, man. It was crazy. Oh yeah, that's the thing. The crazy part is that they, yeah, let's go hard, because I played this before. You would not be able to change it. Oh, okay. Let's try normal then. Let's just try normal. Yeah, because before I had the bin collection, wait, what's going on? To start a new game, select the save. Oh, okay, right, okay. Yeah, because they oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay, hold on. I have a completed save. What? I have a save. I have a completed save. What the fuck? I have a completed story. Come on. Oh, it says okay, hold on. Let me see. When yeah, it was awesome when it came out. I loved this game when it came out. But yeah, the bin men, they'd seen me before, so because I didn't know assisted bin collection was a thing. Excuse me. And so I just used to, like sometimes I would forget, and then I'd freak out in the morning. You hear the van, hear the truck, and then have to run out and put the bins out. So the drivers and the bin men themselves had seen me. They'd seen me come out of my house, and they knew where I lived. And so when I had assisted collection, it switched to assisted collection, and they stopped collecting. Even if they didn't do that, I could easily make the argument that it was likely discrimination. Because, I mean, maybe they were just in, like, the argument is, like, because, oh, fuck, there's a saying called, always assume incompetence where malice could be, you know, assume incompetence before you assume malice. What is this? Hold on. Yeah, assume incompetence before you assume malice. Okay, let's have a look. So I could just say, like, if I was going to be charitable, I could just say, yeah, maybe they're just fucking incompetent, right? You know? Maybe these guys were just fucking idiots, and there was no malice behind it, and they just didn't pay attention to the fact that they had a property that had assisted collection. But the problem is that they would sometimes collect they would sometimes collect my game. They would sometimes collect my bins, and then sometimes they wouldn't. So I don't know. It was strange. It was very strange. But anyway, I eventually put in enough requests that I got it sorted. You know? Here we go. Oh yeah, do you want to hear about my weird dream?
Okay.
Over at the dig site.
Alright, let's do this
Well, which
first.
one, goddammit?
If it happened a handful of times, it's incompetence. If it happens constantly, it's malice. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because it was consistent. It was all the time, just missing the bins. Like,
Whatever, man.
it was like occasionally they would collect my bins, but it was a consistent like missing of my bins, and they would consistently have to be called back out to come and collect them days later. So it was bad. It was bad. But yeah, so my dream. That's my dream. It was weird. It was a very weird dream, and it included Elon Musk. So, in my dream, for those of you who don't know, I'm trans, and in my dream, I was for some reason in a fucking relationship with Elon Musk.
Everywhere you look,
Hold on.
it's all one giant lava field. 25 feet solid rock. It'll take jackhammers to...
I don't need a lecture, goddammit. I get it.
No, you don't. But these people are hungry. Even if they had all their strength. It'll take them months to finish this job with picks and shovels.
I don't give a shit.
He had a weird dream going. It sticks with me despite being so random and insignificant.
We're all hungry, Al. But this job's gotta get done whether it takes all goddamn year. It's not like we got somewhere else to be now, do we?
Wait,
She's a slave.
not finished.
She's
We'll make it quick, will ya, Al?
slave.
I got things to do.
Rippers.
That's the... You know John Redcorn?
Of them coming over the pass.
No one stop.
You know John Redcorn from King of the
No,
Hill?
we're already spread thin.
Are they headed?
That's the voice of John Redcorn.
Al, are they headed towards us? Yes or no?
I don't know.
That's the voice of John Redcorn.
Maybe he knows.
What the fuck are you up to now, huh? What's this about, huh?
Damn it, Al.
What the fuck's your problem,
It's
bitch?
not his job to know. It's your goddamn job to know.
I can't be at two places at one time. You either want me here, running your dig, or you want me out there in the shit, chasing the Rippers.
Go check the store, see how much ammo we got left. I'll tell Wheeler to watch the dig.
What are you looking at?
I'm not very far in. I do apologize if no one's played this before. I'm just throwing in the middle. But at least like, it's fine.
Did you
It's an old game. It's an old game.
Good thing someone around here knows.
Oh, okay. This is a second mission. Just me encountering a kookaburra in a grocery store. I live in America my whole life. Oh, wow, okay. You love this game? Me too. Me too. It's such a good game. I'm so sad that it got poo-pooed. It got poo-pooed on by so many people, man. I know that he's looking for medicine for his friends. Booze. Oh, yeah, Boozman.
You want our food? I'm making it your problem.
I told you we'll do runs for you, but we're not joining your goddamn camp.
Yeah, I think because
My old woman's memory.
I can't remember where we are in the mission.
Why is that?
Right in your head. Do you remember how far into the game this is? Anyone that remembers? Because I can't remember the mission.
Where's Boozer?
He said he was gonna head over to Copeland's camp, see about trading for some.
Oh, we're really early in. Okay, we're really early in. Okay,
His camp near yours?
this is
It's not
okay.
closer or further. Look, I'm not Boozer's old lady. He goes where he wants.
Okay, we're really early on in the game.
Jesus. Keep this shit burning all day and night.
Got a lot of freak corpses piling up out here. With men like you doing your jobs. Damn right we keep
The
it
Rippers there, but they did more than stabbed his arm. Careful, spoil. It doesn't matter.
burning. Like we've got so much to
It doesn't
repair,
matter. I know the
But
story.
it's all gone. What are you gonna put in that bike of
Yeah,
yours?
they did
Spit
more than
sweat?
stab his arm though.
Now what the hell is going on here?
The count's off. Storage is missing food and some ammo.
Jesus. Who was on watch last night?
Wheeler,
Tonight, double the watch. This shit's starting to piss me off.
you got it.
Piss me off.
Trouble in paradise.
It's like
Yeah,
I
he
was
got
saying,
burned like
can't
full
send to prison.
full
Bunch of
thickness
goddamn
3rd-degree
lazy
burns.
liars,
He
thieves,
got his arm
rapists,
fucked.
and murderers.
Absolutely
You know why
fucked
that
up.
is?
No idea.
'Cause that's who we are. The freak
They
show.
torched his
Only
arm with a
folks
fucking
survive,
blowtorch. It was
those
crazy.
mean enough, nasty enough to out-freak the freaks. The rest are here. Hoping I
How
feed
would
them,
you keep
protect
something
them,
like
keep them
this
nice and
charged?
cozy and warm.
Oh, solar
They can
panels.
sit on
I'm
their
stupid.
asses and watch the world end.
Generators, of
You,
course.
get your ass back to work. Don't make me go get Cyrus. Lazy
Yeah.
sons of bitches can screw around all they like on their terms. Daytime is my time. Running this camp is no different than running a prison.
I can't remember what you said. You were what? You were a warden or something?
Nothing so high and mighty. I was matron of the women's ward. You look
Oh.
like the sort who might have spent some time in the pen back in the day. You ever do time?
I had my share of trouble, but I never landed in K-State.
I got a job for you. Larson was on a
2
run
minutes.
yesterday. Passed through Marion Forks, said he saw someone. Young woman looked like, but he only caught a glance. He stopped to look around, but he never found her.
Come on.
Is he sure?
Larson's been doing this long as you. He knows a person from a freak. But you got a knack for this. You head over there and find her before the freaks do.
I'll see what I can do. But look, Tuck, I want the rest of my credits for Leon.
You bring me warm bodies, I'll give you all the credits you can spend.
He wants slaves for her slave camp.
I gotta go find Will.
All right, now the story's over. I can tell you.
Light in the shadow.
Did I have dreams that seemed like real life and nothing weird? But so my dream was a very strange one, and it had some sort of like significance for me in some ways. So I was in a relationship with Elon Musk, and and the relationship was weird. It was like a very controlling relationship. But I was like a concubine of his. It was crazy. And he was like, well, if you're going to be in a relationship with me, he's going to like transform me. And I was kind of like forcibly transed in a way. And I was made to get like a bunch of surgeries and stuff. He like forced me to get a bunch of surgeries to look a certain way.
One of my men.
And then after I had them,
Ripper camp.
I ended up
over
like
Iron Butte.
looking like perfect, my ideal self. It's like usually when I have usually when I have dreams about like dysphoria, like I have dreams like I'm a boy, and that really, like, if this is dysphoria dreams, those are like my bad ones. But this one, I looked like my perfect ideal self, and then I was so fucking happy about the way I looked and the way I felt.
A lot of bikes around here. What's it got to do with
And okay, let's see what weapons we got here. Well, I got good weapons anyway. Stinger. What do I currently have? Yeah, so I was like forcibly transed by Elon Musk, but I was like happy about it because I looked perfect. But the thing is, I wasn't allowed to have freedom. Like I had to do all sorts of like I had to just like do as he said, do as he told. So I was able to like live in like relative luxury and stuff. So I like traveled in luxury and lived at his house and stuff. But like I was, yeah, just like
Give this to.
Bring the drug stash to Tucker. Bring the stash to Copeland. I'm gonna bring
I
it to
can't head
Copeland.
north until I get this bike fixed up. Copeland it is.
Anyway, but yeah, it was weird, and it was a weird like conflict for me because it made me think about how I validate my identity, and how like subconsciously I like sometimes I feel like I have to give up parts of myself or my autonomy in order to be myself, or to be my true self. It's depressing that a lot of that stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's because Elon Musk, it wasn't anything to do with Elon Musk. Elon Musk just represented power and control. He was a symbol of in order of me, that my subconscious thought that in order for me to be my true ideal self, or to look the way that I would want ideally, I I would have to submit to some powers to powers greater than me that have expectations, that place external expectations upon me as to what I should look like as a woman. Because like being a woman, surprisingly, a lot of being a woman is a performative thing. Like I know that there are there's like biological aspects of like being AFAB and stuff, but like about being a woman, the social aspect, a lot of it is performative. A lot of it is looking, appearing, behaving, and sounding a certain way so that you are perceived as woman. And to deviate from those things, to deviate from those social expectations can be dangerous, very dangerous, especially for trans women. I'm quite fortunate that I pass quite well. I guess sometimes I get clocked by my voice. I think sometimes I get clocked by my voice a lot. But like externally, I pass quite well. And another aspect of like why I have agoraphobia as well is because I've experienced some transphobia in the past from like my appearance, you know, and it makes me anxious about going out because like all of my oh yeah, we got burn these nests. Because like I dress very femme, and I have a very particular style. Yeah. Gotta confess something?
Duck, hey. Okay, I'll see if I can make time peeking out.
Oops.
Another nest. Let's go.
Yeah.
Deacon St. John, this is Tucker. Like I said before, I haven't seen
Boy to girl? Yeah, I was born male. I was born male. Do you know what? I want to use mouse and keyboard actually. Yeah, I was born male. Hold on. I don't have a mod. Allow. There you go. But yeah, the term is transition. Term is transition.
Gotta be getting close.
Okay, here we go. What is that again? Oh, there's no. Okay.
There's another one. Time to burn.
So I'm known as an AMAB. I was assigned male at birth. I permitted the word trans. VTuber got cancelled for that because their chat automatically bans the word trans, and then they were like, "Oh my god, you banned the word trans." I was like, "No, that's just that." If you never said anything about the trans, I want to guess to be there for advice alone. Oh, that's fair. That is fair.
Okay, here we
That
go.
is fair. I have sounded like this most of my life, and it's gotten me beaten up a lot. And bullied a lot. It's got me bullied a lot. I've sounded like this most of my life. I mean, like, when I got older, it did get deeper, but only slightly deeper, and like, it does drop. Like, it does drop. It does get deeper, like, if I don't care, or, like, I'm in comfortable positions, but, you know, oh, have I got no explosives? Or no fire? Isn't... Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, the whole thing was just, like, it made me sort of, like, reevaluate how I assess my identity. How I assess my identity, or how I understand my identity as a woman. And, made me realize that I want to, like, it made me realize that I need to define myself and allow myself to be defined by my own terms for, like, what a woman is, and not feel concern, or like, not fear, but like not let external sources define who I truly am, you know? When I used to be, when I get used to having a feminine person, it gives me a genuine perfectly suddenly I go to deep voice. I can do it as I do it as like a joke. Like there's a TikTok thing, TikTok video where I can do like an Arthur Morgan voice. I can do it as a joke because I've got the vocal cords for it, so it's pretty funny. Yeah. Is there no shit around? Is that people? Is that people? But yeah, if you look on my TikTok, there's like this voice. There's like this thing where I'm making a joke. Yeah, and I do this like funny art.
Can use this.
What do I need? I need a bottle. I need a beer bottle. Okay. I need a bottle of water. Do you know, my entire life, I have never heard anyone from England ever say bottle of water. I've never, ever, ever, ever. Maybe that's probably because I grew up in a posh area, so like maybe that's a different thing. And I'm not saying not to say that like no one talks like that. But
I'll come back later, finish burning out these nests.
don't tell me what to do. I need beer bottles. Give me beer bottles. So yeah, it was just a strange dream, and I don't usually do stuff like this, but I put it like so. I wrote it out. I wrote out like what the whole experience was like, because it was really early after I woke up, and I wrote it out in notepads, and I was like, how the fuck do I just like interpret this? So I went to like ChatGTP. I went to ChatGTP. It kind of sounds like a mosquito. Yeah, that was the point. That was basically. I went to ChatGTP and I was like, oh, do you know what's really cool with ChatGTP? If you ask it to give you a prompt to tell it something, it's really cool. So I asked it to analyze the dream based on Carl Union, Freudian and modern psychological dream interpretation theory. And it basically broke down the entire dream, excuse me, as best it could, and analyzed different aspects of the story and their meaning, well, their potential meaning. Obviously, there's like room for error and stuff. It's not gospel. Yeah, analyze his potential meaning, and it was very accurate. But obviously, there's going to be like my own interpretations and stuff. But it was pretty accurate. Because I was just like, I just didn't get it. Because the thing that was weird about it, right? Okay, so I was in the relationship, and obviously he was like really fucking abusive. But he was like, he wouldn't let me. I remember asking him for something, and I can't remember what it was for the life of me. I can't remember what it was, but it was something really simple, but like something for me. And he got like very angry at me about it. He got very angry at me about it, and I think what that represented for me was beer bottle. Finally, Jesus Christ, was a fear of wanting things for myself, a fear of like having needs and wanting my needs to be met without having to sacrifice my happiness or my sense of autonomy and independence, you know. There we go. Right, hold on. I need to. There we are. Yeah, so it was just a weird fucking dream. There are some parts of Britain's linguistic differences that make zero sense to me. Why the fuck would someone say cheese toasty when it's called a grilled cheese sandwich? Because it's toasty. It's cheese toasty because it's cheese and it's toasted bread. It's toast. It's toast with cheese in it and cheese with toasty. Cheese and toast. Cheese toasty. There you go. Or some people call them a Breville. Some people call them a Breville, cheese Breville, because it's made. You know, the company that first made them, invented them, is called Breville. Those people are wrong, factually incorrect, and should be sent to prison. Do you know what's really funny? Like in the UK, we have so like the south of England, southern part of England, has different names. So it's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So breakfast is in the morning, lunch is in the afternoon, and dinner is in the evening. The north of England call it breakfast, dinner, and tea. Lunch is called dinner. So lunch is called dinner, and tea. No, we don't make it here. We don't make it in a frying pan. We put it here. Most of the time, it's like that's such a weird way to make it. The US makes it such different ways. We make it in. Wait, and if it's made in a frying pan, that'd be a fried thingy. But we use like toast, like a toaster. We either use a toaster or the grill. Put it in the grill. But most people use a toasty maker, like a Breville maker. And it comes with like certain shapes. They've been around since the like 50s. Yeah. Like, there's a grilled cheese. We have grilled cheese. So, like, cheese on toast. We call cheese on toast or grilled cheese, which is just a piece of bread with cheese on the top of it. And that's it. The hell is the north of England on? I don't know. They're on some shit. They're weird. If you think England's weird, north of England's weird. North of England's fucking weird. They say things like "arit man," "hawe man," and "pet," and call people. Yeah, they got interesting accents up here. They have all sorts of weird sayings for things here. All right, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't.
Man, what do you need? This girl could use a tune-up.
What are you saying?
Nice and good.
You insulting my bike?
Hey, stop by whenever you need something.
St. John. Hey, Damon.
I wish you could buy fucking. I wish in this game you could buy things like bottles and stuff.
You
know what I mean? That's so confusing, but to each own, I guess.
One upgrade.
And I hope your day went well. Like today,
Confusing, but to each their own, I guess. Also, I hope your day went well.
All right.
my day was alright. It's just because I had that weird dream that I was a bit like, oh, what the fuck is going on? Like, what the hell is going on? Made me think a lot about stuff, you know. Made me think about my identity and yeah, it made me think about my identity and like how I define myself and how I present myself, and learning to be more comfortable with that, you know, the like different definitions, like not definitions, different expressions. Learning to be comfortable with my gender expression that doesn't fit social expectations. Because I always hated, like I hate wearing makeup. I hate makeup. Hate it so much because like it's like a sensory overload for me. I hate it so much. Oh, he's already been burnt. Okay. No! Like, suck my dick, you piece of shit. There we go. Everything is opposite in England. I think what you mean is everything is opposite in America. You know, because you know, we're responsible for you guys.
I'm mucking up. Listen.
America gets weirder the further south you go. But no, you're right. It is basically the opposite. Yeah, it's like everything gets weirder the further north you go. And then you get to Scotland, and that's a whole different country. They're weird. The Scotches are cool though. Scots are cool. Scotland is like, you know, like the further north you go, the more chill you get, and then and then Canada is like turbo chill, but it's like a different country.
Take a closer look.
That's basically Scotland. Canada is just American Scotland. They also have funny accents too.
Right. What have we got?
Now, that's a quote, isn't it? Canada is American Scotland. Huh? Biker
Silver
bounty?
helmet. Red gas. That's him. So you thought you'd ride into Copeland's camp, shoot the place up, that about right? Kill a few folks, take some shit, and just ride out like you were just...
Escaping? No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. How do I shoot again? Oh, tap. Okay. And then there's Wales. Wales is chill, man. I love Wales. I'm 1/3 Welsh because my mum's half Welsh. Oh. Yeah. It's hard to look at the Welsh and believe it's an actual language. Welsh is an interesting language. It's very cool that they're like the north of Wales, where I lived for a while. They're very strong with their language, like very traditional with their language. Like all the signs are in Welsh. They're in Welsh first, in English second. I like it. I miss living there.
You want to cope with Tony's, you little bitch?
Oh wait, am I supposed to pick him up?
You little bitch!
Oh, okay.
Cope, it's done. I got him. Marked on these coordinates.
It's such a unique language though, because it's oh, excuse me. Because it's essentially culturally isolated. It's a culturally isolated language. It's kind of like a Gaelic as well. Like it's not derivative of other languages. It's really interesting. Well, it's derivative of like Celtic language, but it's again, Celtic languages are still very like isolated and very culturally isolated and developed on their own. So it's pretty cool. Wales is a nice place though. Really nice place. I lived in a place called Llandudno, and I miss being there. It was very nice.
We're out of here. Deacon out.
You know, I'm gonna stick around. Yeah, it is. It is home to the most preserved. And it was actually in the place that I used to live. Yeah, it's in the north of England, north of Wales, where I used to live. In the part of North Wales where I used to live, Colwyn Bay. Oh shit, that's a horde. Is that a horde? That is a horde. Okay, hold on.
Over the years, they stripped us of every gun right they could, using a few mass shootings as an excuse to curtail the God-given rights of us, American
God-given rights of us.
Gun control.
Good.
And there went the Second Amendment, ladies and gentlemen. Let me ask you this. When all this
Is he kidding? Did the Second Amendment get taken out in this game?
be in this mess, disarming the public was just the first step toward getting rid of us all. Some of those guns
I feel like I may have fucked up here.
Us, the American taxpayers.
I took one down near the beginning. I remember to play through the game. Oh, it's this one. This is. Oh shit! It's this horde.
How
Fuck.
about those who survived were those who had guns? This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Okay, Cope, this time you got me. I'll take all the guns I can get my hands on. Ain't no one taking them away.
Where is it? What the fuck? Come on. Oh shit! Oops. I can't aim. I can never aim with fucking... What's it called? I can always aim better with mouse and keyboard. But I can't remember the keys for mouse and keyboard. Okay, but that's part of the horde gun. That's part of the horde gun. That didn't kill him. Damn. Oh, I got the horde. Okay, the death train horde. Damn. Nice. I killed a horde. I killed the horde.
Good old Nero death trains. Yeah, that was a real good idea. Digging mass graves and hauling all these corpses out here.
I mean, it seemed like a good idea at the start, right? You gotta put the corpses somewhere. Yeah, look at all these fucking mass graves. Insane. Alright, where's my bike? Hold on, let me get back. I can't remember what the key is. Oh, it's... Okay, it's key. Oh, there it is. I've got the Death Stranding bike tank, gas tank. Oh, geez. I've been going for 6 hours. I might have to give it a rest in a minute. Oops. Oh, no! I forget how hard it was. Now I remember why I played this game with a controller, because it's hard to ride the motorcycle. The motorcycle. You know what sucks though? I would love to live in the United States.
I gotta finish burning out this infestation zone.
Oh yeah. I would love to live in the US, in the United States. What do you call it? But they changed the laws for like trans people coming in and out. There's a talent, the Bison Frog, okay, which actually operated on the British Rail at one point.
Gotta be right around here.
And had the only steam engine to be ever be painted in rail blue. Oh, interesting. Oh, Flethlin Nog Val something. I learned a little.
You guys are a crime. Slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime
Yeah,
on the
do that.
fucking table right now.
Don't want people to know that you got a small pee-pee. Do it. Do it now. Especially not now. Well, that was the thing. That was the point I was going to bring up. That I did want to live in the US, and then the shit happened. And even if I did want to live in the US, despite everything going on, I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be allowed in the country, and I would probably be arrested at the border and charged with fraud. Because it's illegal. It's like a gender fraud. Like it's like gender misrepresentation. They're calling it, or no, sexual misrepresentation. Sexual or gender well, same thing for them. They think it's the same thing. So I'd be like arrested at the border, and I'd be like tried as an international criminal trying to illegally enter the country. It'd be fucking crazy. So it's also it's so scary for my friends that are like over there. Like, especially my trans friends who have got, like, their documents changed. Because I have, like, all my documents say I'm female. Like, my birth certificate's changed, my passport's changed, everything. Everything says I'm female. But I haven't had surgery. I haven't had any surgery or anything. So... Yeah. I'm gonna add, geez, 6 hours 13 minutes. I might have to give it a rest in a bit because I'm gonna get tired, and it is like 4 in the morning.
How many years is it gonna take before all this is finally gone? Nice refugee camp. Yeah, you all would have been better off out in the shit. Nero couldn't protect you from a goddamn thing.
Refugee camp. You know the crazy part though about like, nah, I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into politics. My brain's not ready for it. Might be part of the reason why the US there an active genocide is going on, and there is an active genocide going on in the US. It's like there's no pulling punches about it anymore. There's no like maybe there is. No, there's an active genocide going on right now. The groundworks there are 10 stages of a genocide. There are like officially recognized 10 stages of a genocide, and the United States is in stage 7 or 8 of the genocide, which is active open persecution, active open persecution and criminalization of certain groups of people. And you've already started, so the persecution bit, you're way past the persecution bit. That was normalized years ago. But you are now at the criminalization part. You're now at the part where you start to make laws against the existence of certain people. Like fucking Ohio or Texas Texas wanted to make it illegal. Texas wants to make it illegal, and so does Ohio, I think. Wants to make it illegal. Wants to make it indecent exposure for a trans woman to go and to get changed in a public in a public locker room. So if a trans woman goes to the gym, and after the gym she goes into the locker room to get changed, or goes into the locker room to get changed before she goes into the gym, that would be classified. I mean, luckily that bill was knocked down, it was stopped, but fucking hell, yeah, that they were trying to make it sexually indecent exposure for a trans woman, simply for a trans woman to exist inside of a locker room.
Yeah, I cleaned him out.
Insane.
They won't be bothering you no more. Hey, me again.
Yeah. And there was a trans woman who is she's a congresswoman. She's a congresswoman, and she was talking about how she had. This scene hurt you like hell. Yeah, this was a tough scene.
This is my fault.
Hey, don't lose a name. Made a promise. Remember?
Oh.
Deacon, wait!
Sarah, come on.
There's a kid here. Hey. Hey, are you okay? Come on, we gotta find your parents, okay? Hey, come on.
Oh. Bad.
I don't think it's that bad.
Damn. I would be surprised if some kind of operation starts to smuggle trans people into Canada. That would be like at the stage where it becomes like actively illegal to be trans in most states. I think what would happen first
So stupid. It was this little
nicked her kidney, must have nicked her bowel or something.
goddamn little kid.
It looks like she got stabbed in the colon.
Hey, help me.
That would have got her in the ascending colon. No, it's true. She would have been stabbed in the that would have been stabbed in the descending colon. The ascending colon. Yeah, no, descending. What side was she stabbed on? The left, right? So it would have been the ascending colon.
Easy.
Yeah, she would have been. She would have been stabbed in the descending colon.
She used to play that hide and seek game all the time.
Nicked a bowel. She's pooping, bleeding. She's got poop going into her stomach,
Just like that.
into her abdominal cavity.
I've been cut like that, but nothing like that. She's burning up. Jesus. Look at him. We gotta move. We ain't going that way.
But yeah, that probably wouldn't happen. What would happen first is like you'd have people smuggling trans people across state lines to get them into different safe states, because you'd have safe haven states at first. Because unless Trump finds some way to like make it federally, like a federal law to make it illegal to be trans, then
Okay. You get attention.
Then yeah, it would be like mostly set off that way.
It's nothing, Coco. I got this, go.
Hey, I'm unarmed. Now listen to me. My girl's out there, she's been stabbed. We're just trying to get to the roof. There's a helicopter waiting. So listen. You killed my wife!
Oh, no. Look, I don't know anything about your wife being killed. I'm sorry, sir.
Damn. Bro snapped. He snapped. Damn.
Jesus.
Wait, we need help. She's been wounded.
What's wrong with her?
Well, she's not. Whatever the hell's going on out there, she's been stabbed.
I can't take anymore.
Oh, okay. Listen, O'Brien. If we don't get her to a hospital, she's going to die.
There are no more hospitals.
Oh, come on. No more hospitals.
There
You
are
got
no-
doctors, you got triage, you got a mass unit.
Oh, look, I'm just a grad student, okay? I got volunteered for this. I'm not even supposed to be out here, okay? Okay. Shit. I've only got room for 2 of you, okay? 2.
You got room for 2.
You're overweight, okay? I can only take 2 of you, 2.
Come on, help me. Come on. All right, sweetheart. That's okay. You're gonna be all right.
I got her.
I'm gonna be right back. Okay, Boozer, let's go. We gotta get on that guy. We gotta get on that
I
ship.
heard what he said. There's only room for 2 on that chopper. Go. Go with her. I'll be okay. Look, I've been through worse shit than this before. You know?
Yeah, we have.
Oh. Hello, welcome back from
Where
the
are you
ad.
going?
What?
Where? Where?
Refugee camp, west of Three Finger Jack.
No.
Boozer is never gonna make it without me.
Oh shit, I sneezed.
I want this back.
You coming?
No.
Deke!
What did you do?
Touch. I wonder if the remaster, like the remaster, will encourage a sale. Do you think they did the remaster to see if they test the water? They're testing the waters to see if they can get a sequel.
Can't help myself. It's
You know what I mean? Because they were probably like, let's just do a remaster. Like instead of doing a sequel, let's do a remaster. And if the remaster gets good sales, then yes, we'll do a sequel. We'll fund the sequel. Like we'll fund a remaster. And if it gets good sales, then we'll greenlight the sequel. I feel like that's what they're doing. They're like testing the waters. I mean, it feels like the most like reasonable conclusion, right? Because this was a great game, such a good game. So many people liked it, but it didn't do too well. It didn't do too well on, I think, console release. It like kind of bombed, which is a shame. And it's not that it bombed. It just didn't sell well. You know, it just didn't sell that great. And then, because I feel like probably people got tired of zombie games, but didn't realize how fucking good it was.
another nest zone. I gotta burn this shit down, make it safer. Come back later, finish
Oh my God.
burning out these nests.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. Today, I was thinking about where it all began.
Right. Okay.
Never did finish burning out this nesting zone.
Big WW2.
I don't like people zoomed onto it. Did Dying Light come out the same time as this game?
What this did was give the feds the right to take over.
Dying Light was amazing. Oh my god. Dying Light was like one of the first times I'd actually been genuinely terrified of a game. Like, that game actually scared the fuck out of me. Like, there's very few games I've played as an adult that scared the shit out of me, and that game like scared the crap out of me. Because it wasn't so much like the story, it was the fucking volatile. It was those volatiles, man. It was those volatiles that not the volatiles. Is it volatiles? The ones that would come out at night, that would come out only at night.
Refugee camps. They did turn out to be death camps, just not the way you were expecting.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's volatile. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was just I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't expect them to just be that terrifying.
Good.
It was the chasing. It was just the chasing, and yeah, and everything being in first person, so it made it much scarier. Very good game. I should play that game. I should play that game again. I have the enhanced edition as well, so I've got like all the DLC. Whoops. I looked away for a second. It did scare the fuck out of me. There. See, yeah, it's scary. It was just the everything being in first person and then getting chased that way. Right, I definitely need to probably pack it in. It's like 5 in the morning. It's like 5 AM. I need to pack it in, call it a day. Finish this and then we'll call it a day. Nah, screw it. I'll call it a day now because yeah. That's fine. I'm fine with that. And it's getting hot as shit in this office. My office is getting hot as fuck. All right, awesome. Let's see. Is anyone live? I don't know what anyone is live. This Fox Anders live. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's go with Fox Anders. Okay. No. Alright, guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I appreciate you coming to hang out with me for a bit. Oh. Yeah, appreciate you guys coming to hang out. To spend some time with me, playing a bunch of games. I will not be back tomorrow because I did way too long and have a great day. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight to bed and fucking sleep all day. So I appreciate you all very much. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna rest. I want to sleep. I will not be back tomorrow. Cause yeah. Well, maybe I'll see how I feel. See how I feel. Anyway, so as I usually say, you know, all that jazz. Stream's over. You know, go take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to everyone else. Be excellent to yourselves. Be excellent to everyone else. And hold on. Wait, hold on. And until next time, guys. Bye. Please stick around for the raid, though.